A quick recap: you guys are marching to Nicaea, or maybe it's pronounced something different, like Nicaea. Spelling is Nicea. So I don't know how they're supposed to. Sharing screen.
It'll tell you if I just said something. Although,
Yeah, yeah.
what is stream on another thing?
Why can't I can't share screen the map that I have. Share screen map. Oh, there it is. Share. So can you see the screen, the map?
Yeah.
So yeah, these roads, I checked them. They're like 20 meters wide. So when the cavalry was trying to horse archers were trying to harass you, they can only ride up in front of you to shoot you. Uh, uh, there's not much. They can't exactly flank you or ambush your column of soldiers, and you have enough heavy infantry to form. Have a shield or a wall guard as you march through the highway. Let's say the imperial road. All this. I wasn't able to give Mike a chance to perform an action last game. So, Mike, do you have any all this? What do you want Berthold to do?
Uh, just looking for targets opportunity.
Okay. Currently, your army is being harassed by horse archers who are running up. Wait, will you be in the left one or the right one?
Um,
There's okay. There's three roads. The one in the rightmost road is, or the easternmost road is like a really long way off. The only reason people would probably take it is because there's a river allows you to, if you have a boat, if you have the right kind of boat, you can move your army along the river, your force along the river. But that takes a lot of coordination. So you guys ended up with just the two rivers as sorry, the two highways as
and I would go left then.
okay. In the left is Cato and where are the guys? Cato and Tancred's. Try to imagine Tancred as a colonel or a marquis, and under him are all these counts or viscounts or um, so each count is a battalion.
Ah,
Uh,
right. People with money, huh?
yeah, well, military rank. Your forces are made up of a lot of them were call this. A lot of them are slave soldiers as well. Guys that were sold slavery from call this from what is now Croatia, Albania, that Balkan area across the eastern side of Italy. It's like the western
Gotcha.
coastal area of Balkans. All those areas, that's where a lot of your men come from, and a lot of them are Northmen as well. A good number of them. Your
Okay.
core force are Northmen. Uh, Swedes, Danes, Nords. Yeah. So Norwegians, so got a lot of that.
Okay. Well, declaration. I'm trying to add two strength points to Berthold here, but I don't know what. I lost track of how many points I had
Okay,
to allocate.
we can like we can. I think we can work out something. He can easily get like arm strength for his archery, which is normal for what you call this for a lot of uh, the English term is yeoman archers or foot archers. So probably he can get like a total of 15. Uh, sorry, his strength can be 11. He get a plus 2 from arm strength and a plus 2 from strong bowman perk. So he has a 15 strength.
Okay.
That's yeah, that's like a yeah, that's roughly like a 90-pound draw weight. That's I have a rubber band for like trying to practice archery. Just the one that you use for the archery exercises to do that muscle pull, and it's just
Right.
like
Right.
a 10-pound rubber. So it's like it's already incredibly hard. Just
Yeah.
imagine somebody who do 80
I've
pounds.
shot the bow. It's not easy.
Yeah, yeah, but at 80 pounds, that in GURPS that's 1D plus 1. You're using a warbow. That's 1D plus 1 plus 3. That's equivalent to 2D. And knowing your character, you could spend for fine arrows. That's 2D plus 1. Fine balance arrows is 2D plus 1 to hit.
Okay.
And yeah, your if you were to use what's that one? It's if you were to use flight arrows, uh, yeah, you have an option for certain arrows like what's it called this broadheads, the one that's default, and there is Watkin points, um, which halves armor, uh, and you have the option for flight arrows as well. The default is flight arrows. If you get a war arrow, that's one instead of 1/10 a pound, it's like 1/3 a pound.
Okay.
And I think in game terms, it's both. It's impaling damage, half armor, but it's at like half the range.
Berthold is the guy who lives for today, so will use whatever points he has to get every advantage available on this trip.
2 to 5 times 45. Yeah. Wait, sorry.
Those that
Oh,
don't
yeah.
come home don't get next month's paycheck.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so he fires at 337 yards. Yeah, no, it's 100. No, it's 20 times the strength. 300 yards. And that's just short range with his flight arrows. Mogger, though, is the only other good archer you've seen. Do you have also other foot archers? You have call this Northman and Balkan or Slavic archers.
Ah,
I'm
okay.
I'm just grouping all the Balkan people into one group. Just call them Balkans because there's like, if I were to be politically correct, I'd have to say like 7 different ethnicities or something. So I'll just say Balkans,
Gotcha.
and I'll just call the Northmen because it's like again 4 different ethnicities. If I add the Rus and the English and the Saxons, that'll be another 2 more ethnicities. So I'll just say Northmen. So yeah, you guys have like 1 battalion of archers. have a battalion of 336 archers under Heart Bed. That's oh wait, that's only if you're traveling with Mulger. Under Tancred, you have the call this the Moor or the Muslim archers, which are 536. They're well armed. So the only difference is that Heartblend has call this full battalion of veteran archers versus well-armed archers using composite bows. Roughly the same. They roughly even out, same level. Call this Al Muhaim. Al Muhaimin has five captains, each with 100 archers. And yeah, you guys with Tancred have Tancred's force with you is 200 mounted cavalrymen. 100 of them is half of them are knights, and the half of them are man at arms under Cedric, German. And yeah, you guys. Xenophon has Xenophon is kind of like almost a Viscount because he has actually almost 2 battalions of two battalions of sorry, he has only 1 battalion with him. His light infantry. The Tertius, or in Greek Tertion, has a retinue of a full battalion of 600 light infantry that can fight as heavy infantry when they're given a chance to arm themselves. And their what you call this? His lieutenant is Million, and his men are trained to fight at night. So you have those resources at your disposal. How you can influence some of them to join you. Just
Scout ahead.
You might have muted yourself. You have a fan blowing on you or something?
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Cool.
Hello, can you hear me? Mike?
Yeah.
Yep. You have a
So
fan
Berthold
blowing
is
on you?
looking for targets of opportunity, maybe scouting ahead for the party.
What happened?
What's going on? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Ah, okay.
There.
That's a lot
Can
better.
you hear me okay?
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
So,
How's this?
Okay.
I wonder if he can hear us. Can you hear us, Justin?
Hey guys.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Um. Oh. Okay.
Hello? Ah,
Uh.
There we go.
Yeah.
hey,
That.
Giros.
Uh.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear. I just realized I was
Yeah.
okay.
Ah, fantastic.
I damn. I thought I was talking without a mute. Roll 20 muted me. Uh, okay. So yeah, what do you guys plan? Mike. Since you weren't able to ask last turn, sorry. I just replayed the recounted your force. Okay. Would you take other men with you?
Uh, maybe three guys. Small party.
Okay. Okay. Um. Uh. Can you give me like climbing or um. Yeah, give me a climbing or stealth roll. Climbing or yeah. Give what strength are you using? Your stealth, hiking, climbing.
Uh, Let me see what my stealth skill is.
I think it's roughly 15. You have a talent at 4 levels and stuff. Um,
It's 17 on the sheet here.
okay. Yeah. So you have do
Rolled an
you
8.
tell anybody? Okay. Do you tell anybody else that you're going out?
Um, Gonna tell whoever's the closest guy in charge. I'm going.
Tertian, 30 on Tertian is like um, thinking of scouting ahead, but with you, with his force in light gear, he wants to ambush the call this. He wants to ambush the cavalry. Um, but he says that he's trying to call this. He left word with Cato what he plans to do, and it seems like call this Tancred is resistant to uh, what do you call this suggestions recommendation.
He's an asshole.
I'm not asking him. I'm going. I'm just letting them know.
Okay, there's just wants to send his more senior detachment of call this. Uh, he sends his own set of rangers to join you about his own under million.
How many are they?
88.
88.
He's like
I don't know if I can hide the 88 guys.
He said
but
that Million will call this will do is he will flank you opposite you on the mountain, and he'll try to
okay,
cross the mountain opposite you and send half of Million's lieutenant to follow you. Maybe 20.
okay. What does the army? What does the force use for signals here? Fire, flags, uh,
Um,
mirrors, or runners?
ah, the night force of Tertius is just uses like lamps at the cert. They just make like a basic pattern for the lamps. They like flicker it in a particular pattern to note that it's them, and
Okay.
they like that's that's the only way they can do no friend or foe, and they have challenges. They give you their you know the challenges because you it's not a secret they can hide from you.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
um, okay, you guys can shadow us on that side, but stay the hell away from me and my guys.
Okay. Okay. Um, how far do you go? How far do you push it?
um, as far as I can go without, as far as I can, well, up to the wall if I can.
Okay, let's look at the map again. You guys are like a third way in your first day. You got attacked from what few crags and wait, you got attacked around. Can you see my mouse thingy? No. Oh,
Nope.
no. Okay. Um, a third way there. There's like the road splits. Uh, and you were that was when you were first ambushed. Now, as you continue the main road, sorry, your call this Tancred is de- seems to be debating with his lieutenant regarding what route to take and how to set up security force. But yeah, in this main road, your forces are splitting over this area and scouting. How far? You can travel probably on the mountainous thing, maybe 3 kilometers an hour. Um, how far do you go at 3 kilometers per hour in bad foot terrain?
Mm, kilometers per hour. So maybe go until like middle of the darkness. What's the equivalent of zero dark here?
It's autumn. Yeah, it's around 8 o'clock. Sunset at 8 o'clock.
Okay,
Uh,
so go till approximately midnight and stop. Rest for
4 hours.
like
Yeah.
2 hours. Move forward an hour and wait.
Okay, okay. So you'll travel roughly for that's 4 hours plus 2 hours. 6 hours times 3, 18 kilometers uh, to the road. Okay, okay. So you travel down that road, and um, Tertion's force is following you. You could you could see already you could see some of their harrying scouts, the horse archer scouts doing patrols. Uh, they don't use they cling to the edges of the highway where there are some trees, and they keep to the tree line, and they seem to be um, trying to watch for your presence. They don't seem to notice you, but You see them looking off to the opposite flank,
Okay.
and you could see them being almost invisible to the guys who you think are across you, your allies across you, and they seem to be watching. You could see them go into the wood, deeper into the wood. You could already. You have any tactics or strategy or intelligence?
Nope. None of the above for Berthold. So
Well,
it's just common sense, just common sense here.
guys, your streetwise or your something that your stealth intelligence.
See,
Okay.
that's an 11.
Plus your stealth, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's uh, obviously he went in the woods so that it's harder to see him, even though it's more dangerous and treacherous for the horse to be peeling away and reporting back the spot. But you notice there are some horse archers, some scouts visible, and they have gotten off their horses.
Great. Amateurs.
Uh,
um,
okay. Yeah, what's your plan?
put it down and just observe.
You're gonna go down and observe. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
Um. Okay. Roll another intelligence. Observation check.
okay. I
Ah, okay. Okay. It's the sounds, the atmosphere. There are many subtle clues as you approach and move closer. Your men trailing away at around 15, uh, 30 paces away, 30 to 50 paces away from you, not so that their sound doesn't carry towards you. They are careful to walk in a file so that the men use soundless steps, and already you could see the horse archers.
Oh,
You call
finally.
this? Uh, hey, fella.
Hey, I made it.
Oh, that's good. I'm just resolving Mike's Berthold's action. Um, you see them watching it. There's almost a squadron of them of five, and they're when you caught up to them, you could see the horses.
mhm.
There's like fif- there's yeah, there's 25 horses.
25. Okay, that's good.
Uh,
Sounds like
uh,
we can take them.
yeah, but you can't see the men. The horses were made to like some of them are made to sit down so that they're low on the trees. They don't get so much profile.
Right.
The men are feeding them and grooming them, while some men are grooming them, while the others seem to be like um, creating a security cordon. You,
How many are on watch? Like percentage wise.
from what you can tell, two guys are grooming the horses and waiting on commands. They seem to be alert and waiting. None of them are sleeping. And three guys were two guys were set up at your direction. They would have seen you cross. They would see you as soon as you cross the road because there's no more trees. There's no more tree line.
Okay.
Uh, but it's only like at its narrowest, it's a 20-meter run on gravelly earth. Uh, and there is call this yeah, two scouts, and you spotted them before they spotted you. They weren't moving
Okay.
though, but it's like they're um, call this. You spot two great positions to position them, and you just waited like 15 minutes. You waited like 30 minutes, and as you waited those 30 minutes, there was the subtle movement of presence being given away, and those two crucial strategic points.
Okay. From my experience, if I brought two more of my archers forward and we all took shots, do I think that I would be able to that we would be able to take them out?
Both.
Yeah, both at the same time.
Uh, you have 20. The guys around you, uh, yeah.
I like you, Mike. Always looking for trouble. I don't know what's going on, but I know that's what you're doing.
Let me roll. Just check what kind of force composition, if it was a good force composition given to you.
And do we have any fire arrows?
No.
Fire arrows are really sneaky. You should use them. Highly.
So Tertius didn't give you any archers. He gave you his sneakiest guys, though.
Oh, okay.
He gave you
What
guys
are
who
they?
are,
No one
the
will expect
skinniest
you to
and
use
young-
fire arrows in a stealth attack. That way.
Hold on. What do they have again? Repeat that.
You got the youngest guys who are you got 16-year-olds and
Oh.
16 to 14-year-olds who are very light-footed, very agile, and poorly armed.
Uh,
Like, what kind of arms do they have? Rocks? Knives?
Short swords. They have the standard Roman sling. Romans have part of their loadout is they always carry slings.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not very effective or accurate. But they're very young and look
Yes.
very green.
Okay. Nope. I don't think we can take these guys. But let's
I can
make
give
some
you a
trouble
clue
anyway.
I can give you a clue if you spend a CP or how to take them.
No, I have an idea. It's just gonna cost lives.
Wait, is that
As long as
within
it doesn't cost your life.
Yeah, as long as it's not mine, right? I'm good. Okay, boys, come around. You guys, you gather rocks. You two, you draw your swords. When they start shooting, just yell and run at those guys over there. Then come back. Then run away back to the mountain.
Okay,
That's
give
the
me
plan.
give me what's equivalent? There's no streetwise street tactics. I think I'll give you streetwise roll what a penalty.
Okay, we're just gonna harass them.
Okay, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna stay back and I'm just gonna pick off anyone that looks like a leader.
Okay. I have I can give you some tactical insight, and then if you spend more, I can give you a much bigger tactical. If you spend the CP, I can give you much bigger tactical insight.
Sure, let's spend the CP then.
Okay. Uh, Call this. These guys are much. Your men, despite their apparent, they're very apparent. What you call this?
Truthfulness?
Greenness. It's apparent from a distance. So you could already imagine what seasoned scouts will think when they see these guys wandering.
Oh.
Yeah, it's that poor. They're that clueless looking. They're that innocent looking. They make great bait.
Okay. You boys stand over there and start hurling rocks at them.
No.
And then I'll pick them off.
No, you can. One other
Or-
tactic is to to.
Or we can just walk up to them and just stab them in the face. Which one is more
But
devious?
one is just make them like fuck up their stealth roll and proceed to having approached past them without seeing them, without seeing the sentries, as though they missed them, so that the sentries will be drawn to call this to call it try to capture them or
Ah,
interrogate.
yes. Bait. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go with
Uh,
that. Okay, you're no longer boys, you're now men. You will proceed that way. You will ignore anything that moves. Just keep going. Until you hear me shout, don't turn around. And when you do turn around, anything that moves that isn't me, impale it.
and your
That's
friend.
the plan. And if things go to shit, well, good luck. It was nice knowing you.
Oh yeah, Berthold has no social skills to talk about
No.
instructions and shit. Okay, no,
I
he cannot
told
have
you
streetwise.
that.
He has streetwise. So just do like very roll your streetwise again. If someone as you talk in like okay,
13.
yeah, their kid it just flies over their heads. Uh, so so like they're like they didn't see the scouts that you saw. Only you saw
Right.
that.
Okay. It's fine.
So that helps.
Even better. Even better. They
Yeah,
just tell them to walk that way.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
just pass by them. Then when they start moving, I'll take care of them.
Okay. You made the entire squad, the two squads go, or you have two squads of youths.
Just one.
Okay, what do you do with the other squad?
Just have them hang tight.
You don't trust them.
No.
Already, I can tell you don't trust these kids to hang tight. They're kids.
No. Well, when they run, they'll cause confusion, and I'll just be in the middle, quiet, and I'll pick anyone off that I can. Then I'll slip away.
Okay, okay. Um, Despite the fact that they're a bit green, in your opinion, they follow your instructions. Despite they seem to have an aversion breaking cover, breaking into an exposed area. They proceed to cross the highway, and they are wary, looking over their shoulders, looking around, but they still don't spot the scouts who
Excellent.
break. Some of them, um, you could hear the bird call. The youth hears the bird call, but doesn't seem to know any value of it. But you can hear it come from the hiding position, and you see some of the silhouettes of the scouts move. You don't see the actual scout, the horse archer scouts move, but you could see their silhouettes, and they seem to be paralleling the squad um, from the trees.
Okay. Do-
They,
oh,
so their
where's
attentions
the?
are directed to their quarry.
Okay. Cool. How many do I see now moving around? I mean, this by counting silhouettes.
Okay, you can't see them unless you cross the street, the highway. It's like again the
Okay.
narrowest point is 20 yards. Um, you can make a running check or a stealth check.
Can I just guess like is it more than 25 that I initially thought it might be?
Mm, the scene, since you saw it, not them. Yeah, you know that it's remounts mostly, but you don't know the ratio of remounts.
Okay. Okay. So just to recap, so I got a party. I mean, I've got one squad being bait. I've got the other squad like hanging around someplace here, and there's another group on the opposite side. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Do those guys that were paralleling us know these kids?
no, you haven't been communicating. You haven't been using your light communications.
Okay. Do these kids know how to use the light communication?
Yeah. Uh, yeah, they
Okay,
do.
kid. Okay, kids, go up the mountain. Um, start
Which
signaling.
mountain? Which
I
side?
mean, no, go back to where we came from. Find higher ground. Climb a tree or something. Signal to the other side. I'm just gonna start picking people off.
Okay. Uh, you could already you're imagining how many ways this can go wrong as you're as you're
Oh
you're
yeah,
looking at their dumbfounded faces as they as you're giving instructions.
that's fine. Because when those guys come out of the woods and start attacking them, it's easier for me to find them now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull back a bit and then look for a target of opportunity.
Okay. So you're able to lead those instructions, and you can see them moving closer to Harry. Your scouts, although you've told them to proceed, um, they're slowing down as they seem to be running out of. Uh, they don't know. They're they can't
Okay.
figure out if they should do anything else.
Okay. Once I notice that, I just start shooting.
Okay, did you cross did you cross the
No,
um
it's
'cause
it's it's just it's just blind fire. Or yeah, I'm just firing in general direction. Make Find a tree that'll make a hardwood tree that'll make a good sound. Shoot at it. Just give them the impression that they're being shot at,
okay.
like a machine gunner, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Covering
yeah.
fire.
Yeah. You shot the arrow, and already just before they started shooting at the uh the squad that you used as bait, and um even your squad heard the sound of it, and already they start jumping to cover, and instinctively the horse archers on foot press the attack. Uh, your action.
Find the most important looking one and shoot him.
Okay. Uh,
Most important or the first one I see, whichever comes first. I'm just gonna volume of fire, one after the other.
since you're shooting from across, give me a
And
roll.
I don't have to hit the man. If I can hit the horse, that's fine too.
Are you using your heavy arrows, or are you using your flight arrows?
Um, eh, Light arrows fly through her, or the heavy arrows just do more damage, right?
They could be. You want to make sure they're dead if you do hit them. The heavy
Okay,
arrows
the heavy
do
arrows.
damage. Yeah, and that means that you move. It also means that you moved up. You're much closer to the
Okay,
action.
fine.
You shoot. Roll your attack.
Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say you can
Sure.
aim vitals and try and get the ×3
The
Roll
what?
the five.
damage.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I'm a
I
good
won't
archer.
roll. I won't. Yeah.
You
I
might
won't.
have hit.
I won't. I won't roll. I won't roll HT. I just say the guy. One guy comes out. Um. One guy comes out to flank the squad as they take cover. As they take cover, their vision of the threat disappears since they take cover. They sacrifice the ability to look at to spot the threat cover. And as they do that, the horse archers on foot seize the initiative and try to flank them. They're displacing to flank them, and one of them that tries to displace to flank them to take them from the rear. You take him out. The squad, some of the guys hear the thunk. They turn around in time to see the man about close enough to gut them, and it's like he falls down. Um, their greenness shows and they panic. They seem to be trying to make a run for the call this from across the road where you came where your the friendly shot came from. They're assuming that you're there, so they're running across the road, and in that opportunity, the other archers try to take them out. God, horse archers and their archery is like, eh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, two guys get hit as they're running back. Uh, at yards, at 20 yards, that's easily torso hit. The guys go down. The sickly thunk of a heavy arrow breaking ribs and piercing their unarmored chests.
Oh, that's too bad. Knock another one.
Okay, sure.
Okay. After this, I displace.
Okay. Roll. Shit. Okay, you take out one, and they can't seem to see you as you seem to be. You have the initiative. You have the control of the situation. So every time you shoot, you displace. They're reacting and also trying to take attacks of opportunity. So they're divided their attention between dealing with you and trying to take this opportunity, and their bloodlust is getting the better of them. They're they're distracted at the easy shots to kill the scouts. You have another opportunity to shoot.
Okay, let's take that.
Shit.
Oh.
Ah, shit. The shot goes wide, hits a tree, and within sight of one of them, they see the kind of arrow that they're up against. They could hear it, now they could see it, and they displace. You're afraid that you're getting a sense that they're going to go back to their horses.
Switch arrow types.
Do you pursue or do you call this? Yeah. Do you pursue or call this reevaluate the situation?
Well, I'm just switching arrow types. I'm gonna stick here. If they come out or come in my direction, I start shooting.
Okay, okay, okay. So you go direction, start shooting. Okay, so you give up initiative.
Um. Yeah.
Okay. Uh,
I need to know what they're gonna do.
okay. Need to know. Okay. Before you give up initiative, I'll give you an intelligence check.
Okay. Let's do that. Oh no.
All of a sudden, you're just panic seizes your attention, and you forget how scouts operate. Like, oh,
What was I doing this morning?
yeah, what's the priority of a scout? I forgot. Damn. You're like, and it might be also that you see some of the boys that were shot. They didn't take a headshot. They took torso shots, and they're trying to stand up and pull themselves out. Is your character heartstrings being tugged to help them, or you're completely unable to?
I don't care about these kids. They were given to me as disposable resources. I am using them. Yes, go ahead and stand up. Maximize your value.
The other kids are like being trained alongside these kids for a long while does create irrational responses of courage, and they run back for their foes, braving the shots. And already you see that no shots are being fired. Your own archer's instinct that, hey, that's an easy shot. Oh, no one's taking a shot.
Ah, interesting.
Okay, that's a sign that you've evaluated the situation. Those
Okay.
not those opportunities not being taken.
These are not hardcore guys. Okay. Okay, boys, let's go home.
Um,
I point to the two nearest ones and just give them instructions to run find the other group and tell them that there's enemy here, inexperienced, easy killing. Come over.
okay, so the other group comes with you. The other group comes with you. They try to look for the other group. They have their own calls, but this is like whistles. The whistles are like sharp. They echo through the valley and make you wonder if a person could have heard it a mile away, a kilometer away, or a mile away.
They probably did.
Uh,
Even better, I will survive this. At the cost of all these men, I will survive this.
dude, lagot ka kay Gilbert.
I'm just doing what the complete opposite of what I would do in an airsoft game.
Okay.
If you're the lone survivor, it's more heroic.
Yeah. So yeah, you see, okay, yeah, the you yeah, you hear horses coming your direction. You
Okay.
see them. You could see also, you could hear sounds of battle about, yeah, about half a mile, half a kilometer, yeah, almost half, yeah, half a kilometer ahead. You can hear it. It's distinct. It echoes. It echoes in the mountain sides of this road. Uh, uh,
Okay.
what do you do? Like,
Are we? It looks like they've engaged, right? So
you see 10 horses on you. You can see the 2 horses, and you can see the dust cloud it's creating.
but I can't see whose side they're on.
Unless it's like uh, horses,
Yeah.
make an IQ check. You have
Okay.
no tactics. It's like, this is not. I mean, you yeah.
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 Do-do-do-do-do.
Uh, it the 10 horses charging towards your direction, rushing towards your direction. Um, you can't tell. You won't know.
Okay.
Either you take a shot or you don't.
This place. Don't take a chance. Just run in a horizontal lateral direction from them.
Perpendicular direction. I mean.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you rush out, and um, it's almost too late. You see, call this sorry, three other men um, riding back. You can only take one shot at them. You could tell that they're horse archers.
Okay. Mm, okay. Take one shot. Take the shot.
Okay, roll. Man, a lot of low rolls. What What could go wrong with Ross?
That's pretty
Okay,
good.
yeah, pretty good. Their backs were to you. They couldn't defend. They had the shot was a heavy war arrow, so it's like it takes a man down. He collapses, gets trampled underfoot, and um, the rest escape. He was holding maybe three other horses with him, and they scatter. The seven other horses continue running back.
Okay. Um, can I shoot a horse from here?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Much bigger penalty. Okay.
Something in the middle of the pack.
Sure. Okay. 10. Can you roll 1d7?
1d7.
I say 1d3.
Okay.
1d3. There's a
Say that again.
30% chance you. Okay, okay. So you take one down.
Okay. Okay. Let him go.
Do you want to take a flight arrow and try that more? Try one more shot.
No, that's good enough. I'm, I'm gonna find the kids now. Let's see how many of them are still alive.
You have one more shot and you're not taking it.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Okay, okay. So yeah, you take the one more shot. You notice the from the cloud, the dust cloud that it kicks up. A batch of horses kind of like scatter, but there's only one batch of horses left.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you look for the other guys.
Yeah. Scan the direction that the enemy came from, just in case there are stragglers. While looking for the kids, see if we
Take
got any more cannon fodder left over.
you jog back. It takes you like 3 minutes, and you notice like million, a short man, much short man, pretty old, like mid 20s. He's very battle scarred. Looks like um, one of the men Tertius knows, and he tells you that they only managed to get the horses. Someone was able to escape. They could, you know, even our fastest runners couldn't flank them in time. Points out.
Okay. Well, I counted X number going in that direction.
He doesn't seem to take. When he saw you, he just seems to be really angry at you. But knowing that you're like Tertius sees you as an equal, and he's just a lieutenant Tertius. He doesn't. Seems can't get it out of his spit out what was his problem with you. But you could see him like, chomping at the bit to scold you.
You okay, old man?
Basically,
we'll get another shot at them next time. Don't worry.
when you
Let's go
say
find-
that, he like breaks it and points out all these tactical errors, and I'm sure you know them because you already know the scouting practice. So it's like he points those things out and was wondering why couldn't you do that, and and he's like, my
Well,
God.
these kids will learn better about what not to do from this experience if they live through it.
Pan Creator, help us.
Okay, kids, survivors, you're no longer kids. You're now men. You have lived through a battle.
You
Kid
say
Plus.
it in, yeah, you kind of say it in that weaseling voice that you have, and that sarcastic tone that you tend to have in every unintentionally for that you can't help because of the negative reaction penalty. So it's like it sounds like you're mocking them. Like you're framing it. Oh, you're men now.
Excellent.
Your lack of any leadership skills shows. Even when you try, you just made things kind of worse. And you see some boys crying over the death of their mates.
Or his speech.
Curse them for their lack of skill, but you have survived.
Look how good you'll get at grieving.
Okay, so like uh you do notice that there's some there might be something that Conrad can figure out from the horses or some of the other guys since they seem to know a lot about the peoples of the steppe.
Okay.
Ken, your character is Conrad, so if you can bring those horses back, maybe. Million sends up a younger lad to be the advance guard, and he advanced scouting. The vanguard scouts to watch and stick to the trees. Okay, you guys return. Okay, so everybody here except Dan can hear about in the morning, in the dawn. Wait. You guys are
Can I have a recap? Where am I? What are we? Yeah, I know that we are about to go for battle in another city, but just a little recap. What's going on?
okay. Recap. Okay. Yesterday, the day before, you guys were attacked by scouts, by horse archers. They came in a dust cloud. You couldn't see their numbers, and Conrad would comment, "Yep, that's what they do."
I think that I wasn't there probably because I don't remember that. Maybe
Oh yeah, yeah,
late part of the session.
yeah. You were being harassed by horse archers.
Mm-hmm.
Tertius and Conrad would do a briefing with you guys about the common practices of horse archers. He tells you that they hide their number. You can't tell, but they won't be able
Half
to
of
get.
them, half of my men are horse archers, the Huns.
They're yeah. Um, they market themselves as Huns.
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, they market themselves as Huns. I just finished a lecture on Empires of the Steppe Nomads by Kenneth Harrell, and it's like, yep, Hungarians tell everybody that they're Huns because they occupy what Attila.
Okay, so they're not really Huns.
Yeah, everybody would every steppe nomad from the time of Attila the Hun that occupied a part of the Balkans would tell everybody else they're Huns.
This is weird timing, isn't it?
Yeah, they would
People
tell.
that say they are Romans and people just say they're Huns because they just got in there and occupied the land. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they hear about the stories of Attila the Hun and they say that, oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
us.
cool. That's
Oh,
my
that's
grandpa.
awesome. I should be the Han. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandpa used to fly with him.
Actually, yeah, even any Slav that came from the Kievan Rus to that general area of the north. Yeah, that's
Think of Sun 2.0.
Obviously.
Depends on
Okay, cool.
yeah, but as you got to know your men better, what do you call this Hungarians.
Hungarians.
But
I'm let down.
Hungarians are descended. A lot of them were descended from Magyars. Magyars were a forest people that became a steppe people, then became a settled people of Hungary. So that was one of the most confusing migration patterns you'd ever hear about. Um, yeah, you have a lot. Let's
Okay.
just call your troops Balkans. That's
Yeah, Balkan.
Balkan
All
people.
right.
Yeah,
Cool.
'cause that's
What they
uh,
are.
yeah, 10 various ethnicities make up the Balkans. So that'll make it easier than saying each one. Uh, so anyway, you guys the guys um you guys haven't heard from the scouts. Uh, wait, sorry. Are we present or are we doing a recap?
Yeah, recap.
Okay,
So
okay.
I just know that we have conquered a city, and we were discussing what to do now. We have to. I know that we have to reach another city.
Mhm.
We have to meet with Bohemond there.
Mhm.
That's what the idea.
You wanted an
And
open
then we
field,
are
then let's
attacked
do it.
by scout. Attacked by scout.
Okay.
And okay, then what
Uh,
happened?
you guys, the two, I learned the term is marquise. It's the equivalent of a colonel.
Mm-hmm.
That's what call this. That's what Tancred and Mauger are technically equal to.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the Merarch for the Byzantines. They did not get along and they divided their forces by the two highways.
Am I the only one who went with Moger?
Why didn't they go together?
No, I said, am I the only one who went with Moger? And did everyone else go with Tancred?
Yeah,
Am I
Yeah.
all alone?
yeah. Everybody else went to Tancred, but
But Moger's so much cooler.
yeah, but like uh, you weighed the options and you have more influence with Moger in what tactics to do. Like he would consult the portents, the augury with you, and you could advise him in what and you phrase it like a fortune teller.
Yes. Yeah, it's cool. God wants this. Spot in the sky or the fire or something.
Yeah, you do it cryptically. You do it like stuff. It can be interpreted in many ways,
But the
and
ways I want, no.
yeah. But more likely, it's the ways you want. And even if they make a mistake, you can always um, make some bullshit up why it didn't go the way you said it did. You know what I mean? Like typical fortune
It
teller
still
bullshit.
did. Still did. It's not the way you thought I said it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the awesome thing about that's the awesome thing about like fortune telling.
No, you don't understand. I was really right. You're wrong. Oops. All right.
Um,
Yes. And this is totally not a cult.
No, I've abandoned that altogether. Now I'm the Viking priest.
yeah, but Mike, as you guys were like thinking of moving back, you could already hear horses because you guys went past midnight. Oh, sorry. We're still doing a recap, right? Uh,
Yeah, recap.
recap. So yeah, divided the forces. Call this. Oleg went with the Moger, and he's now their chaplain, which is a place of honor for a lot of people. Nice thing about steppe people and Vikings and stuff, they love their shamans.
The shaman.
Even yeah, they love their shamans. I mean, even surprisingly, steppe nomads, they're shaman agnostic. I mean, they're pan shamanistic. Any shaman will be respected.
Right.
so
They're
so
carrying shamans with them.
yeah. They
Oh,
but
okay.
Oleg
Weren't
being
they Christian?
more charismatic than the other. I mean, more manipulative than the other shaman is able to like rally them.
But
And
but Normans weren't they Catholic?
Normans are Christian, but a lot of them are still slowly converting to Christian from
Yeah.
Nordic religion.
So they still have all the superstitions of their old old culture where they come from.
Well, to them it's religion, not superstition.
Yeah, yeah, I called it like that, but yeah, I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
So
okay.
they have the same, just they have the same stuff. To Xenophon and Tertian, that the educated Christians like, oh, it's pagans.
Yeah, of course.
Bunch of inbred savages.
Who am I fighting with?
Yeah, but like to the
Only
guys, it's
Catholics, like, and things.
I just finished the Last Kingdom by Bernard Cromwell. It's like it was a reiteration of a Viking lecture I had from Kenneth Harl, and that was like, yes, Christ is a very weak god, so they had to like market it like Christ
Yeah, they
is
need to
like
keep it
some
up.
martial
Only one
god,
God.
and here
You can do
the
everything only
German,
one God.
yeah,
You
like
need to-
yeah, and the way the Germans believe in Christ is like a bandon leader, a chief, a thane. He shares his spoils to his men. You should see the you should see the imagery in German poetry about Christ. It's like he's like some badass guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rambo Christ.
Yeah, it's Rambo Christ. It's like so awesome. Like German Christ is the best Christ.
That's good.
God
Yeah,
comes
like,
to a vision. We need you, Rambo. And
That's
he
the
says he doesn't do
Crusade.
it anymore, and he's a carpenter now.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's what Oleg's been doing. He's been like making Christ more Thor-like and and incorporating and getting his control. Kato has been managing the spirit decor of the other war band. Uh, you could say the other regiment, divided into two regiments, and um, yeah, well, this uh, Kato, you guys are able to control some of the politics of this group because you're
Fantastic.
one of, yeah. So yeah, you Kato is controlling, like, managing Tancred. I'm saying managing, but Tancred always tries to find a way to
Yeah, he's trying
belittle
to like domineer me. Not very good at it,
you.
but
Know,
Help him
well,
find
yeah,
Jesus.
you're like.
Knock on his tent door every night and like, have you heard the good news?
have you heard the good word, brother?
Bring
Oh,
pamphlets.
man, I should just convert him to some
Something else.
religion. Just spend all my time.
Have you heard of Scientology?
Have you ever heard of the Sea Org? You may be interested.
That's, yeah, Georg, not Zenu or something.
Yeah.
It's-
It's very exclusive. Only the richest can join.
Let's do a personality test first to see if you're worthy. Yeah. Take this literature,
yeah,
and we'll come back to your house later.
It's quite fancy given that paper is expensive.
yeah. Typically instead of paper they use scrap cloth. You have to write it in big letters because there's no way to like write properly on cloth. If it's charcoal, it gets like after a couple of like mishandlings, the text gets blurred out. Here's the word of Christ. You see this like this rag of charcoal on it. Yeah.
This black smudge here is why you're going to heaven. Trust me. You get it vague and like, oh no, that's not what it said. You see, it's just smudged. I meant this really. Backtrack.
Okay, so yeah, the guys divided into two regiments. They're proceeded, but they've begun to be harassed by the scouts. Conrad
yeah.
explains, yeah, the horse archers.
That's-
Conrad explains that we will be, kind of like Conrad and Tertius are like, they give out a long sigh and they're saying like, oh shit, this is gonna be for every inch we travel this road.
They're gonna be harassed. Okay, so we should find a solution to this.
Yes. Bertold had an idea, but you don't know how that went because he left with the troops.
Okay, took someone and just left. Okay,
Yeah.
I think it made what we have just witnessed, isn't it?
Yeah. Tertius tells you that dawn is the most likely time they'll attack us, and our our scouting force with Berthold not coming back is a bad sign. They may have been ambushed.
Well, at least we know there's something up ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the Normans are learning a lot from. Yeah. Can try to turn off your camera. Just it might help. Um, it also helps if you check if your what your bandwidth and what your upload and download is. If your download is low, go to call this the limit bandwidth settings. Um, that could also help. So it forces to cap the download amount. Because now that it's for every face you see there, that's video on video mode. That's zero point 0.3 Mbps or zero point 0.3 to zero point 0.5 Mbps that's being downloaded. And whenever you show your video, that's zero point 0.5 Mbps being uploaded. Up to zero point 0.5 Mbps being uploaded. So,
Okay, I've done that.
yeah.
Can you hear
So,
me?
yep. Better.
Yep, okay, good.
Okay, there. So if
Yeah,
you're
I'm just getting network dropouts and Google hanging up and I think
Yeah,
someone
I
on
have
my line.
similar problems. Right? It's like that. The only thing that is actually working right now is this Hangout and the Roll20 page. Everything else is not working.
yeah,
Is that Optus?
Yeah, it's Optus. Actually, I
Yeah.
had the same problem on my phone,
Yeah.
so I don't know what's going on.
It could be them.
Yeah,
yeah,
probably.
yeah.
Really
That's
weird.
yeah. You guys are in the same.
Lucky that I have only Roll20 and the Hangout working. The only thing that actually work.
Shit. That sorry to hear that. I'll prioritize you guys first, cause for the next turn, so that in case you drop out, you would
Yeah,
have
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, okay, so yeah, it doesn't look good, and Tertius is drawing up the ranks and the shield wall for the morning. He has his battalion arrayed in a shield wall, 3-man deep, uh, shield to shield, on a 20 to 30 meter road, 50 meters, uh, 50 to 60 men abreast. Uh, change your password, dude.
I think that what we should do, as long as we move forward, we are surely going to be attacked. What we should do is probably try to make sure to get as much lives as possible when we are attacked. But still, it's a tricky situation because they have the upper hand because they know the place better, the landscape better. They know the landscape better. They know where we are and we don't know where are they.
Ah,
So I also have a consultation with U02, which is probably the man with most expertise here about scouting and all this shit. Can I have can I make I don't know let's see if I can get the U02 Carter shit. Let's see what. Ruga, here we go. Character sheet, skills. I have hiking, survival, mountain. Are we in the mountains?
Yet you do. Okay. Yeah, we
Okay.
are. Count
I
the
have
mountains.
actually quite a few points in there. Practice tracking. Yeah, pretty sure that Ryugar can be a good use in this situation. So I just do rolling in survival mountains right now.
Okay, you roll survival
Actually,
mountains.
I know. Yeah. Now I wish to know if the rolls are working. All right. The first one counts. If I did two, the second doesn't count. Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah, yeah,
saved.
yeah. Okay. Ah, nice. Okay. Um, these mountains. You've been here before. You kind of remember it. You kind of remember it since it takes up like probably 5 days of your life just to travel them. Yeah, so it tends to like when you travel that like a hike in a mountainside, like one trip is enough to remember a lot of it. One of the things I learned when I do like when I do my scouting when I do scouting for airsoft is one trip it's all you really need, and you tend to notice a lot of the paths, the secret
Is that
roads.
true? Is that true when you do software higher soft? You just need one trip to study the landscape.
Yeah, but you can only study the ones that you can like see
Man,
immediately.
if one day I come to Philippines, I definitely want to do some airsoft with you.
Oh, okay, I'll take it to the nice that mountainous place that we play.
All right, cool, cool. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Anyway,
central, huh?
but yeah, after the hot season, because it's right now averaging 40 degree, feels like 40 degrees because of the humidity.
Ouch.
so I assume I reckon that with Ryugot leading, we might just break some of our best scouts away in
Mm.
order to have another battalion that can eventually take us in surprise uh, our foes when we are attacked by them. So try to circumvent them.
Okay, okay.
Possibly, okay. That's definitely what I want to do.
Your
And
mountainous
anything that
skill.
Ryuga can tell from his experience here uh, is welcome.
Okay.
I mean, if Ryuga got any idea of, or maybe can is able to locate them, I don't know. That's, I'm not
Um,
the guy. That's what I'm saying.
Conrad.
Ryuga.
During 8 years ago, 8 years ago in the war that put in the wars that put Alexius in the throne, these were the most traveled routes. Call this Conrad, Tertius, and yeah, Conrad and Tertius. Conrad, despite being not as fit as you guys, offers to join you since he remembers a lot of the
Oh
terrain
yes.
and can well he has a lot of history and he has a lot of knowledge skills. He's like your bard. So he can help. Ken, uh,
Yep.
you know the kinds of people you're fighting. You would be a great asset to interpret it on the spot and give information, send scouts to send the information back, and hopefully Kato can present the information in a way that it is Tancred's idea.
Well, I think did Berthold come back?
Berthold has not come back yet. It is high midnight, high moon, where men sleep the deepest. 3 a.m., 4
And
a.m., and he has
what
not
about
returned.
Tertius? Is it with us?
Who?
Tertius. Tertius.
Tertius is with you.
All
He
right, cool.
he can't. This era, the Byzantines don't anymore lead from the front because they lose. It's the fastest way to lose generals.
If everyone agrees, I would like, as I say, break off a part of the Proton with needed the one that have the guys that have more experience with being scout and hide and sneak. While I reckon that Tertius should organize the rest of the rest of the the rest of the platoon in order to improve defense as much as possible.
Okay. Okay.
Like a
Okay. You're sending the force. You're sending your. You have with you. Sorry.
my 50 Slavs, which are not Huns, I send with the Yugot. Then there's
Okay. Under you is Rugot. Rugot is your
second in command.
yeah, he's your Iliarch in Byzantine terms. He's your lieutenant. Under Rugot is he's your first under Yugot as a men of 60 raiders, and you have 5 other captains, other call this chiefs under Yugot. Ongyan, Raikunov, Lyubomir, Milov. They're all Balkan call this raiders.
Okay.
You can send all, some, 2/3.
As long if they are Balkans, I just send them with Ryugal because they know each other better. They have experience with themselves, and I'm sure that it will follow better Ryugal commands rather than anyone else.
Okay. Tertius. Okay, Tertius sends you his own complement of night fighters. He'll send you 888, 6666, 180, 240. He's sending you 240 men, half a battalion, or half a cohort in Roman, or half Banda Tagma. Anyway, he sends you half a battalion, and
Let's write it.
yeah.
Ryugal got his, I reckon, 50, which are the Balkans.
Yeah, he has his own. But
Plus,
you
how
have
many people is sending Tertius with him?
Tertius is sending his own men. Particularly, he's sending his what you call this? All his raiders with you.
Raiders, yeah. 50 Balkans. Plus, how many raiders is sending?
250.
250. Good.
So there's you have 335. Sorry, 335. Uh, 335 men with you. And there's 250 from Tertion. They're all night fighters.
Okay. Well, as long as I just leave. There are overall 300 with Ryugot, and I retain the other 285.
Okay. You and Tertius practice rotating command, so the men will easily take work under each other if ever anything happens to either of you. I'll assume that. Uh, Tertius leaves his decides to join you instead and leaves his lieutenant to to lead the heavy infantry that forms a shield wall guarding your southern flank. So Xenophon, Conrad, Rugot, Tertius, Tertion. Uh, okay, that's pretty much it.
All right, cool.
In your rear, oh yeah, your rear is protected by the Moors.
All right, so the Ryugo with his men already take off for the mountains inland and just find his way out of us, away from us.
Yep.
And already starts to blend with the mountains, forest, and try to locate the other guys, watching us over on the distance, and that's what he does.
Mm.
While
Rugot.
we,
Oh yeah. So yeah, Rugot. What you guys do is climb over the mountain. If you remember the picture, you climb over the mountain and call this. You're like behind the mountain, only enough that you can easily climb over and rush down.
can I start? Can I start putting some points? Right, because I know I should have done it before, but I didn't have time to do it this week. So I want to give some points here and there, surely to Ryugo.
Okay, that'll make him more valuable. So he jumps up in character
Yep.
point level. So yeah, if you upgrade him to a higher level ally, he's like, if you make him like a 5 point, I said a 10 point ally, he's equal in points. Yeah. If you 5 point ally is equal to you in points. So he's and then if you make him like a 10 point ally, he's 50% more points than you. You might need a very good uh, lieutenant. Conrad's joining and he's like hard up. He keeps. Fortunately, he has a serving man that's fit and able to carry a lot of his wares. But Ken,
Yep.
yeah, would you carry a shirt of mail with you, or would you go unarmored?
Am I going into battle? Am I leading a charge?
Well,
I don't think so.
you can. You have those skills,
Yeah,
but you're
I'm
more
not.
valuable as a
Yeah, I'm not,
tactician.
yeah, I'm not really a frontline man, so I think not. But why do you ask? Is
Because
it going to slow me down?
yep, it'll make you more tired once you get where you're going. So,
Okay.
But nothing like
has anyone reported like a possible ambush? Like I don't want to get picked off by an arrow as I'm going along the road somewhere.
no. You're with
What you do, pretty much trying to ambush us.
yeah.
I think that's why you asked me a question.
So you're with a battalion of men, a battalion of a battalion of what you call this, scouts.
Yeah.
So that's not really a problem. You'll be probably there'll be the scouts themselves act as a vanguard, and they all have their own vanguard. You won't be the guys gonna be picked off. The vanguard of your vanguard will be the first guys to be shot if ever.
Yeah. I think I'm going to wear it anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
As a show of confidence to my men. I am prepared for battle.
You have a servant, a valet, a serving man. who will carry all your water and the rations for the ambush. Uh,
Okay.
you talk tactics. If you're dealing with cavalrymen, um, uh, Xenophon, can you do a strategy roll? I'll roll
Oh,
for.
yes.
Who wants to roll for Tertius? Strategy.
Me just to roll dice is that
Yeah, yes. Anybody who wants to
different
roll dice for
industry?
Tertius.
Exciting stuff. There you go. Just tell me when to roll.
Oh yeah, just roll 3d6.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, wait till. Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
Okay. You have to count. Yeah, 3 points penalty because this is a naval strategy.
Hmm. But still pretty good.
Yeah, still a victory in some sort of way.
Yeah, you're doing you're organizing your force. You have your typical security, roughly men 300 to 500 meters ahead, yards 300, 700 paces ahead. Um, you have call this. You have your security force, you have your medium color force, but you're 500 men.
Okay.
Just roll. You can imagine that it's how hard it is to. You could imagine how hard it is to hide that much force. And Tertius, your scouts, Tertius scouts and Xenophon scouts is telling him, we're invisible. We can see each. We can see. We have to. We have to take the more roundabout route. Um, will you sacrifice endurance and a more disadvantageous position for a better method of sneaking up? Conrad, you want to roll a strategy roll? You've got
Oh,
strategy.
sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
is it in roll 20?
yeah. Just three. Just roll your 3d6. I think I remember his stats. Everybody tends to have a talent at maxed out, so everybody's like on their chosen specialty. They tend to be 14 plus or minus their intelligence and how much they've invested in it.
Sorry, what are we rolling for?
Um, Conrad's rolling strategy. He's the other guy who can roll strategy in case somebody rolls
Ah,
low.
okay, but is this related? Can then Ryuga roll strategy as well?
Does he have strategy?
Oh yes. Well,
Okay.
I don't know if you got strategy tactics. Let me see.
Tactics is
Uh,
strategy -4.
I have tactics.
So
Okay,
you might be
you can roll tactics at -4 for strategy.
Okay.
So nice.
Oh wow.
I got a
Good,
7.
still good victory. Ryuga is fucking
I don't have
badass.
roll 20.
Can you roll 3d6?
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay, there. So okay.
No, I can't
So
connect.
Yeah. Okay.
okay, it's okay. You can use
So
that.
I just rolled 3 dice.
Okay, that's okay.
Old school
Uh,
player.
so okay. Tertius uh, wants to circle around, wants to go farther. Xenophon says, let's not do that. Let's just use speed as our stealth." And Rugot agrees with him, and Conrad agrees with him, despite the fact that he doesn't think he can keep up. But your options are sacrificing position and endurance for additional stealth, or using speed for stealth. Uh, okay, yeah, that's okay. You can, yeah. Oh shoot, yeah.
Yeah, right.
So yeah. Oh yeah. Who's acting commander? Uh, Xenophon.
What?
I think you have to be acting head. Last say.
What do I have to act? Sorry.
Um, you're the last person to make.
Ah.
The one who makes the final say.
Ah. Okay. About what exactly then?
The options are the scouts are saying that you're too visible, that the enemies can see you, can still spot us. Are especially if like they might have some other methods. If they take certain angles, they'll still be able to spot the scouts. So the choice with this fact, you can proceed, but the scouts tell you already that our odds of being well hidden is low. Or sacrifice endurance because you'll be taking a longer route and position for better stealth, or just use speed as stealth.
Well, and that is what they're telling me. Pretty much that they're telling me that the route that we are taking is too obvious for scouts, right?
Yeah, it's
And the
there are
other option
some.
would be taking the other route,
Yeah.
the other route. Yeah, but the other route is already taken by Mauger and company.
No, wait, let me pull out the map if I put it. Oh
Yeah,
damn.
definitely.
Oh damn. This is the map. No, no. Okay. Yes. Uh, okay. Uh, yeah. I'll have to use. Damn. I should have done that. Should have not. Uh, should not relied on the. Well, I'll use share screen instead. Share entire screen. Oh no! All my secrets are. Okay. You guys see the map?
No, I only see the characters map.
It's not in the share screen.
It's in the Hangout.
And the hangout, let me see.
Okay, okay,
Yes, yes, yes. The
okay,
hangout,
okay.
I see it.
You're parked here. You're parked. I mean, you're parked here in this area. Um, these like little rivulets. This is like 20 meters on average wide.
The
So
rivers. Okay.
yeah,
The creek.
these are highways. The blue is a road.
Yeah, yeah. I understand that.
Okay, you parked here because there. If you park anyway, you have to divide your forces defense from front and back. Here, you only have to divide your forces mostly front. That's why you're camped here. Call this the scouts of Berthold went down this route. This route.
Okay.
There's a call this. There's a similar deep. We call it a ravine.
Trail. There's a trail.
Yeah, yeah. This is deep road carved natural road that's in this mountain, and this is
Mhm.
this is deep down. Okay, so Berthold went ahead. We traveled 18 kilometers, so that would be roughly from the camp to here,
Yep.
roughly here in this area, and you don't know what happened to them.
Okay. Cool.
You're
I'm
traveling.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure what my decision is gonna be.
What?
So we are keep going on the main road,
Mm-hmm.
and this is because I believe that uh, it's easier to organize a defense on a big road rather than a trail. And I want actually Teresius to organize the yeah, our battalion the most defensive um, wise manner.
Mm-hmm.
And so we are gonna move steady through the main road in defense fashion,
Mm-hmm.
while at the same time the 300 people that we have break off, they're gonna look at us from afar, hid in the hid in the bushes. Actually, I'm thinking that because um, because Hugo got only tactics rather than strategy, I
Mm-hmm.
believe that Hugo should actually break off from at the same time should break off mm, from
Third shot.
Conrad battalion as well in order to try to locate within only 50 men in order to try to locate the other the other guys the opponent scouts. And while I believe that Conrad, if he has strategy, he should
Mm-hmm.
be the one that in command of the entire battalion. So what we want to do is Ryugo tries to locate the other scouts with his own 50 men. Um, Conrad is gonna be the guy that is gonna try to take the other scouts from back, and we pretty much we are gonna be the bait that in defense as in defense formation. We're gonna move slowly through the main path, in waiting to be attacked. That's the idea. So when the opponents are gonna attack us, we hopefully trying to surprise them, take them by surprise.
Okay.
That's the
So,
idea.
uh,
I want to see. I
okay,
want
okay.
to see if it would be such a great thing if I know that I was thinking to putting give them to give these skills to them. I want to check something on Xenophon and Ryuga's character sheet. So this is Xenophon. Mimicry.
Oh yeah, mimicry.
The mimicry would work awesome. So actually, I have this. Actually, I have this 15 points that I still have to give around.
Oh
Actually, all right. Ryuga got actually mimicry. Yes.
yeah, that's good. You can use it for mimicking accents or
Yeah, I
mimicking
want to use mimicry to send us messages through the forest, mimicking, of course,
animals.
bird sounds in
Okay.
order in order to be able to communicate even if we are very far away in a stealth manner. So I'm gonna give Xenophon some points on mimicry. Yeah, I will do that when someone else is playing because I can multitask like that right now. It's so hard, given
Yeah.
also my skills problem. But yeah, that's the idea. And whoever is playing Teresius is gonna be the one that do the strategy rolls from the main for the main mm, platoon. Conrad is gonna lead if he got strategy. Is gonna lead the platoon which just break off and stay hid from the mountain. The idea is trying to get the scouts from behind. And Ryugot is gonna take his own 50 men and with tactics is gonna try to locate the other scouts. And with a bit of luck, we might be able to find also we might be able to find Berthold again. Hopefully, I don't know what is him. Anyway, that's my plan.
Okay, okay.
I hope it's clear.
Okay, no, it's clear, it's clear, it's clear. So one force will call this hide. The other force will be bait. Um, and you're saying that
Yeah.
Conrad should be overall commander?
I think Conrad should be the commander of those 300. With actually, they are gonna be 250 men that they have just hid in the forest. While Teresio is gonna be the commander leading the bait platoon.
The ambush force is Conrad. How about where's Xenophon gonna be?
Yeah, ambush force is Conrad. If he got strategy though, does Conrad have strategy?
Yeah.
Where?
How much do you have in strategy?
Uh, what is it, Justin? I
Yeah,
can't
for,
remember.
uh,
Like
his
15 or something?
strategy is uh yeah, his strategy is 14.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's better
Oh God.
than you got. That only got tactics. So you lead those 250 men that are gonna take possibly the scouts from a back. And Ryugo is gonna be like our free man that he does whatever he feels fit with his 50 using tactics rather than strategy. So it's gonna
Mm.
be our jolly.
Mm. Um, Conrad, you realize that you'll need Rugot to command. You will give commands. Rugot will deliver the commands because these are all Balkan people.
Yep. Okay.
Um, you cannot have you realize you cannot have Rugot go out and lead a foray without you being unable to coordinate with these other lieutenants.
So what is the problem?
Just some little details regarding it. Uh, Conrad's just you realize Conrad, despite how good he is with languages, cannot get the men's confidence to lead them.
Is that a language problem?
No, it's a confidence problem.
Confident.
So
Men,
what's wrong? So
um,
what's wrong with their confidence?
nobody's been
You are shy.
following Conrad. If there were men following Conrad, then it's easy to have a herd mentality to have a larger amount of men follow Conrad. But
Yeah.
since there's
Can you
no
do
core group of men following Conrad, it's
can you
harder.
do a leadership role?
Uh, Conrad he has
Yeah.
leadership, but he didn't.
Yeah, try a leadership role. That will fix it.
Okay, try.
Oh,
Conrad,
you're funny.
you're multilingual.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, start speaking in dialect. Usually works.
Yeah, but these fours, they're mixed dialects. Your leadership
Yeah,
talks.
yeah. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay.
Maybe he needs to find the biggest man, punch him in the nose, and say, "Follow me."
Yeah, I think so. That's a good plan.
Okay,
All my
okay.
tribes are gonna make a big battle together.
What is your
Smash them up, fellas.
you want to make a psychology roll first before you make a leadership roll?
Yeah, okay. I got 11. I don't know what I need, but I got 11.
Okay, you know that these men are they're aggressive. They're very um, they need a lot of verbal encouragement, but you need to puff up. You need to
Yeah,
puff
right.
a lot,
Yeah.
posture a lot, and you'll need to be acting more like a war leader. and that's not something you tend to do. You tend to be a chamberlain.
Right.
um, yeah, you can try leadership at a penalty because this is like culture. You have a cultural disadvantage from trying to do it.
Talent, cultural.
Yeah. Well, what's the disadvantage? What if I fail it? What happens?
-3. It's just much harder, or they might not be confident. Rugot
Yeah,
is
well,
worried. He's
it's
like
gonna be
whispering.
worse, right?
Yeah, he's whispering to Zeno, telling him his doubts. He's not a weak. He's not a strong. He's a bit trying to say. He was about to say weak man. He's
Not the
like,
right man.
not a strong man.
You need a motivational speech. That's all you need.
Yeah. Okay. So, do I insult these guys? Because I want to insult them.
Want to insult them.
Is that the way to reach these
I
guys?
like it. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like compare them to small children. And just do they respond to that, or do they respond to praise and valor and bravery? What are they like?
If they fought with me, they don't do that.
I realize Zeno and Rugot can make up shit about who Conrad is to these people.
He's a great warrior from the west. He slew hundreds of men with his bare hands. He killed a bear once and served it to us.
You guys want to make a bullshit roll for like helping out?
Kill the
Ken?
knight with a pen. Apparently it is a sword.
You gotta give him a nickname. You gotta give him an intimidation
Asked too many
nickname.
questions, died.
Okay, you guys, before Ken makes his leadership role, make up some bullshit about his background. Give him some catchy nickname to make them respect him.
Who are we doing this for? Who are they doing it for? Rather.
They're doing this for Conrad, because Conrad's gonna try to command a battalion. He's the most equipped. He's the most skilled from his background, actually, to command a battalion. But these are Balkan peoples, so multi-ethnic, and they're culturally very different from his high German, French-speaking German, like Holy Roman Empire kind of
Yeah.
vibe.
Do the Balkans have any royalty?
They are, yeah. From I remember, Hungary and Poland joined the Holy Roman Empire, or as a vassal of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah. In a good way or in a bad way?
Vassal. They converted to Latin Christian.
Oh, I
But
see.
that's only one of so many peoples. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys, can you think of a nickname for Conrad? The Terrible.
Conrad
The
Terrible.
Painkiller.
Third laner.
The Sword Sage.
The Turk Butcher.
Conrad the Barbarian.
Punch some camels.
Okay. So yeah, you guys. Okay. Roll your call this. Oh, okay. Later. Okay. Bella, just roll your bullshitting roll. Acting.
Conrad the Barbarian.
Yeah, intimidation. Something that anything you think that would be.
Or leadership. Acting or leadership.
Okay, leadership. You're trying to make people
Yeah,
inspired to
convince
follow him.
he's the right man.
Yeah, yeah,
All
yeah.
right, here it goes. Ah, fuck. We got a problem here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
You kind of made Conrad the Barbarian stick, and uh, call this it's not creating the impression that you kind of wanted, and they're kind of confused now.
Conrad the Barbarian. Look how far
Barbarian,
he's
When,
you some kind of
when,
savage.
when I'm doing this speech and realize that it's not getting across very well, I try to, um, yes, slide a bit the content of what I'm saying, and I end up giving full powers to. Sorry about that. Full powers to Ryugot, still keeping Conrad is like is gonna be his right arm. Still trying to giving a good picture of him. Yeah, I think unless you Conrad you rolled your leadership role? Have you done your leadership role, Conrad?
No, because you're
Yeah,
going
try. Why
to
not
tell
try?
everybody how good I am.
Yeah, they tried.
Try to lead your
Yeah, and
leadership.
then
It
you're
works
going
might
to
be
give that
what you need.
bonus to me.
They,
Sorry?
they yeah. They tried, and it's kind of
I don't
confusing.
have roll 20, so I'll just do it here.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay, okay.
Nice.
Um, the college the spell of confusion kind of lingers when Conrad starts kind of like puffing, giving the men a talk with the chiefs in front of them, listening. You're like selling it up. You could feel the tense nervousness like rise up. You can't. You. It's been ages since the last time you had to do this kind of talk. And when you were when Conrad was this age, he was like a noble uh, in a forgotten life. So when he does it, he gets to the right rhythm. His people are similar. The Germans, his particular tribe is similar, and is able to draw some similarities, but they seem to be a bit confused. And Rugot just steps up and shit says something in a more obscure dialect that just call this. She's gonna beat the shit out of any man who doesn't follow.
That's the way you do it.
That's the best he can do. All
Does that work?
the
Does it reduce the penalty he has?
yeah, he does. He kind of like everybody understands being beat the shit out if they don't follow. Like, Rugot does it so well, so smoothly. And it looked like Conrad. The way Conrad like kind of like silently lets Rugot scares the shit out of the guys. Seemed like looks like he's in charge. And then call this Rugot supplicates. His body language is supplicant to call this to Conrad, giving the men some understanding where the order's gonna be coming from.
Okay.
Okay.
Let
So
no inner demons drive this man. You're him.
yeah. The what are the men? Yeah, the men speak a lot of dialects, and it takes a while for them to like figure out what you guys want to what to do. You find it so messy, and you can't seem to find a common language with them. As it hits the, it seems like squad leaders are like translating all the time. Other and
So,
like yeah.
did he manage to buy off his penalty when commanding the troops?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
so we might just go along with the plan.
yeah. His shirt of mail makes him look like he's a great man. He's a man of greatness, since it's not
Yep.
something a lot of the guys can afford.
All right. So let's do this.
Okay. You guys. So I have a pen here. I'm just gonna draw. What's in a blue? No, not blue. I'll use green. So to visualize it, I'll just draw. Ken, you can't see it, but basically, left or right? Any of you? Give me a left or right. Uh,
Left.
left. Okay.
There's a
So
river. Is that a river?
no, it's a road. Google. I highlighted the old highways,
Uh-huh.
and Google kind of like uses blue to highlight it. So I just I just went with the blue. So the green line I'm making in Roll20, that's like the route you take, paralleling. Um, a purple is the force traveling around the road. This is the call this the force of
Force of evil.
the force of Tertius, the decoy force. What happens is, to make it more sellable, Tertius brings down the number of men. He sends only half, not enough to cover the road from each side, but enough to form an infantry square.
Good.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you can see the Hangout video, so you guys managed to go pretty far. Call this, I think Mike's group stops here. You travel maybe 2 hours before dawn, traveling 10K, when already your scouts see
Yeah.
horsemen.
Remember that at a certain stage, Ryu got break off from Conrad platoon in order to locate the scouts and communicate with his mimicry.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you could see it. You can see up to like 5 kilometers away. So it's roughly the next hex. Around this area, you could already see another force, and it looks like it's your call this your. It looks like your the vanguard that you sent with Berthold.
Ah, right.
Yeah, they're walking back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but
Well,
since you're on a high point, like a mountain, you can see more than 5 kilometers away. You can see up to like double, and you see a dust cloud of rapidly advancing cavalry.
okay, cool, cool. So at this stage, Ryugo break off and silently with his 50 men, how they are used to do since they have started training together the arts of scouting. They go on an expedition in order to locate exactly the where the camp is and how many people, etc., etc. And they already before doing that, he's agreeing with the commanders. Some signs he can do, some basic signs he can do to communicate, like I don't know, danger, find something very basic. You will tell me if if it's something that I can say or not.
Okay, okay. So
Anyway, yeah.
can you draw where you're going to move? The red line is the call this the cavalry that you spotted.
Do I have to do it on the Hangout?
Can you do it on the Hangout? Or
Yeah, just how can I? Ah, okay,
pen
draw,
to
I
move?
guess.
Yeah, draw. Yes, correct.
Click on draw.
Oh no, the roll 20. You can draw on the roll 20.
Okay. So let's see. I reckon that I have to magnify
Yeah, yeah. It's the upper right.
to 80%.
Yeah, upper right. Yeah.
You see, yeah. So, mhm, freehand.
So yeah, this is the yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, you can yeah. You can
Just let.
I'll
Okay.
use
So,
orange for Berthold. Berthold
so
is
are we camped here at the moment?
uh, yeah,
What the,
the red line.
and I see a cloud of dust here, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
And this is a forest.
Yeah, but this is the blue is the road.
The blue is the road. Okay, what Ryugo does with his 50 men, he sneaks from here to here, wherever is the highest spot,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, is really on the lookout, as cautious as possible, ready eventually to engage fire or run away depending from the circumstances, and try to locate all the possible menaces, etc., etc.
Up to here, only just here, or is he going to
For
the
the
road?
moment here, and from the moment here, is try to look for a higher spot where to can, and yeah, and it tries to locate the people that are here.
Okay, okay. From here in its highest point you can see up to 1 hex away, and you could see the
Okay, but isn't that the point? Isn't that the spot where we have seen the cloud of dust?
this is the cloud of dust. This where the red is.
Okay, well, so first it starts off doing like that, on the lookout, very carefully, always checking if it finds some menace, and then little by little it was on the highest point, but it's still very always ready to, always carefully. That's what I mean.
Okay. Um, it takes like walking back the road. It takes like per kilometer unarmored and stuff. About 10 minutes per kilometer. Not that. It's running already. A light run, a jog, 10 minutes per kilometer. The group is
Yeah,
trying to, but it's
like
mostly
a
yeah.
fast pace more than a run.
Mm. That's yours moving a fast pace, but the scouts that came with Berthold were half run since they have some injured.
Hmm.
Half like from walking to a bit of fast walking. That's the most they can do. So
Do
it's
we
taking
have any
them.
horses?
Oh yeah, you do. You're right. Okay, so you could easily travel back. But you would travel 18 kilometers from camp, so you'd probably just reach halfway.
Right. At least put the injured on the horses on the way back, right?
Yeah, yeah. So I'll use the thicker yellow line to show like your progress back. So it's like this, but you on your trail it's horses. Call this horses. pursuing you.
Yep. Fine.
Uh, yeah. Uh, on your way back. Oh yeah, that means Ken. Yeah, your force sees them. Um, uh, call this. You have the signaling methods, so you can see the. You could tell it's your own ally forces, and uh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, but you hear danger signals from call this Xenophon's forces that there's incoming down this down the road. What do you do?
Then danger
Um,
signals. What?
You can Xeno detects the incoming cavalry. The guys down the road cannot see that.
Which
Uh,
is the cavalry that is actually pursuing Berthold, right?
yes.
Oh, thanks, Berthold.
I brought guests. Who needs to go to battle when the battle can come to us?
Yeah, that's what we are here for, bait, right? That's exactly what we are here for.
Yeah.
Well,
All the better. We can catch them out in the open.
how many is there of them? How many is there of them?
It looks like from the dust, you can at least see a company, a column.
Which is
Probably, you, from what you can see so far only a company, which is about 30 horses. But that's
okay.
the line. You can't see what's behind the dust cloud.
And what direction they are coming? Where are they?
Down the road. They're coming down the road. They're going up the
Ah, yeah,
road.
yeah, yeah, right. Okay, so that's exactly what we're here for.
Would you wanna?
Um,
Yeah.
no, well, I think that we just keep on steady, and I don't know. I think it's pretty much up to. I think that we just stay steady. We let them arrive.
Let them pass
If we
you.
get inside and we see that they're not too much, we can charge. And I would say that Conrad stay hidden and eventually charge from his place if if it just needed to, but it's gonna be in a second moment, not right now, because we want actually them to engage fire with the main platoon, with the racers platoon.
Okay.
Player to player. If
But
you're
only,
attacking a column,
but only if it's needed. Only if it's needed, because uh, I don't want Conrad platoon to be exposed too much by now.
Okay. So, um,
can I give a player to player advice on the on this just in case?
yeah.
So when you're attacking a column, since it's a column coming in, the best way to attack it is from the front and from the back to stop the middle.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the idea. So Teresius platoon is gonna eventually charge the attackers, and during the
Usually
fight
you want to
engagement.
be them to be perpendicular on opposite sides. That way
Uh,
you're not shooting into each other or charging into each other. So you don't want to be directly in front or directly behind it.
yeah. I understand what you mean. Well, in any case, the idea is Conrad platoon, when the fight is engaged, try to take them to block their any possible escape, so that they can come back, and we're gonna finish them off. Because if they're taunting us, it's because they are just making uh, quick blitz against us, and then hit and run. So we don't want them to run. That's the idea. So if they hit, they die. That's what I want.
Okay, that's right. So
The heat, they can't run away.
okay. So if they're 30 cavalry, 15. If they're a squadron of 30, sorry, a company of 30, that's 4 horses abreast, potentially 4 horses abreast, 15, 15 horses long. But if it's like a brigade of horses, that's 10 times as long.
Perfect. A really long line. Bunch them
Yeah,
up in the middle, right?
yeah. They don't take up the entire highway so that they have a they can they can like they can make it a two-way street. They can make a U-turn when they make their archery attacks. So they can only occupy half the road if they want to be able to wheel around and shoot. But Tertius, uh, your night fighters can signal the threat, but it's only a signal of like there's a threat. That's the only signal they can send over a distance of kilometers. With the vanguards like receiving the signal and passing on the
Well,
signal.
is Ryugo seeing any of this?
Yeah, they see it.
Yeah.
They
So
can see it. They can see it. But Ryugot, I can't tell you what Ryugot knows about how much forces. Because you cannot communicate it. I'll just have to PM you
well,
the forces that
okay.
Ryugot can see.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking that from a gameplay point of view, telling the number of the of the enemy that is approaching, it will be pretty easy because once that you decide, for example,
Hello, hello?
Do we lose them?
Hey, what happened?
I think we lost him.
We may have lost off.
Yeah.
Yay, roll 20.
Only, only Rugot knows how long it is, but he's just already saying a threat. Ken says that Ken says he's setting up archers, and Tershon is getting his men. He's signaling. He's sending a messenger, one of the younger men, to run back and call that there's an incoming force, and he gets his heavy infantry, rushes towards Berthold's group, and um, call this creates an infantry square along the edge of the road
oh,
with some
there
of
we
the
go.
terrain. Yeah.
So what I mean is, I believe that Yugon can communicate numbers pretty easily because once they agreed on the verse of the bird that he imitates, the number is just how many times he does it. So it can be, for example, if the unit is actually 50, one squeak of a bird is gonna be means 50 men. 3 squeak is gonna be 150.
Okay.
5 squeak is gonna be 250. I'm pretty sure numbers are easy to communicate this way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. You hear. Uh, okay. Roll. Roll your mimicry. Uh, so that they won't confuse a company for a battalion or battalion for a company.
Hmm.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll just wait for the roll, but Tertius gets it. Berthold, you see Tertius create kind of an infantry square against the part of the road that has a wall that the cavalry cannot just attack. Like it, he does an infantry like square in a deep area, like maybe like this.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Just not to them and keep going, as if don't even let the boys know that I noticed them or whatever. I mean, just tell the boys keep going.
the other boys that's retreating.
Yes, like let everyone keep going.
Okay, okay. So a lot of the boys that can go keep going. The injured, those who are not injured, are too few to deal with the current force approaching.
Right.
You join them.
No, no, just let them go. Then I join these guys.
Okay, okay. The when finally the horse archers catch up, 50 yards away, they start shooting. The arrows, iron tip, well made. Call this the heavy shields, the heavy oval shields. Is it oval or is it teardrop? Okay, oval shields. The oval shields take the shot, and you can see from the weight of the oval shields, you've seen them heave it. It's probably like 20 pounds, 25 pounds each. Shudder at the shots.
Okay, more rounds.
As the shots fired, trying to arc the shots over the infantry square shrinks as men double the rows and create a second row of shields on top of the other men. And you could hear Tyrion shouting commands. Some arrows, puncture through, hitting some men. Not all the men are in mail. Uh, Shoulders get cut. Some helmets, despite being like good iron, gets pierced. A man or two goes down, and the cavalry archers are making your shields look like porcupines.
So, pick some of the arrows. How do they compare against mine?
They're nice. They're good. They're a middleweight. They're double the flight arrow weight, but not
And
as heavy as a war arrow. Not as heavy
okay,
as yours. Yours can break through some of these shields.
any any can I are the leaders in range or like
They wheel
squad
around
leaders
50
and above?
yards. 50 yards. They wheel around. Your bow can take out the horse or the man, but
Okay,
you have
got the
to
horse.
time it. You have to time it because the shields are blocking you from shooting them.
Right. Okay. So I look for two of the biggest men and
Okay.
two of the smallest men, and I'm gonna sit next to the two smallest men, and I'm gonna try to shoot between their shields.
Okay. Okay. A lieutenant um, sees you drawing the bow, and he starts shouting "Toxotai!" The other guys like uh, seem to tense up their muscles, and as you draw and you shout "loose," they like open up the shields just enough for your arrow to pass through and quickly put it back, but a couple of arrows like almost hit you as it like that gap opens. The whistles finally can be heard, and you hear like five whistles, or is it six whistles? which means
Okay.
like a battalion of cavalry came in. So it's like, so Tertius tells you, you remember Tertius saying it's like, fuck, that's like 60 arrows per man, 60 to 80 arrows per man. The shields they're breaking. You can see this the line of splinters. You know, like after so many
Oh,
arrows.
I am next.
Oh, yeah, there. It's splinters, and the guys are like, the shields can't take it anymore. The guys didn't carry spare shields. It's a 25-pound shield. You really can't carry a
Right.
spare shield. So it's like, oh shit, we're gonna die.
Yes, this is not how you ambush an ambush. we took it head on. You're not supposed to do that.
But like, the yeah, so like the shields call this, some of them like are, you can't take the arrows out because taking the arrows out damages the shields again.
Right, right.
Yeah, you can see the grain splitting from all the arrows. You can see already some men getting shot because that's like 60 times 300, that many arrows. And it's a large target. They don't really have to aim. They can
It
just
looks
shoot
like
wherever.
we can fight in the shade today.
um, just as like two men go down, you can hear the horses kind of screech. You can hear screeching from every shot you make, and every time the lieutenant shouts "Toxotai, ready!" and the guys like do that technique where they open up just enough for you to shoot and lose an arrow. But just as like the shields are about to break, you can't tell how many minutes passed. You could remember at least like having about 100 breaths, taking 100 breaths of shots, because you're like, and then you could hear the horses start screaming. The columns, the men who do dare to peek can notice like the dust clouds slowly subsiding, and
Yeah, it
Conrad,
looks like they're all here.
familiar voice can be heard like shouting out commands with the Balkan dialects being translated to harrying shots. But these are just light arrows.
Okay.
The
Yeah, they
um,
didn't harm too much.
not yet a lot much, but they're making a lot of noise, and um, uh, the call this the force of call this the force of what's his name, Conrad, stirs up a lot of like debris, a lot of activity. It's hard to tell their numbers as they're like arrayed along the mountainside, shooting down into the cavalry. Shooting down into the cavalry. The column tries to retreat. Bella, you're saying that you're gonna cut them off?
So the idea is, yeah. Uh, so what happened, because I just logged out, unfortunately. So did Berthol reach our platoon here?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
They ambushed him. They ambushed him. They were pelted around 3,000 arrows. Their shields, heavy shields, were about to break when um, Conrad and Rugot was able to perform the minor flanking maneuver here.
Okay.
And your other large battalion, your other half battalion force can.
Okay. All right. That wasn't exactly my idea, but it's okay. So
Yeah.
I guess that at this point, at this stage, how it's called, Terrestrial should actually charge to help ourselves, and we from the back we try to take the battalion down. I mean Rugot and Conrad as well, trying to block every possible escape to them, so they are
Uh,
kind of taken into front.
okay. call this what you realized as you charge down
Yeah.
to cut off the column of horse archers. Too late you realize how many horses do they have? Was it 300? We saw 300, but the force that you were never really able to count how many harassed your force uh, the day before.
Yeah,
So you're not.
that's why I wanted actually to let them go all their way through the Teresius battalion, so we can easily go down and take it on two sides. So they had no way to go. I want them actually to trap them. That was my initial plan.
Uh, Sorry, it's there. It's there. It's in the keys. In the keys. Okay. So so when they when you see them pass, when you see the 300 pass,
Yeah.
you don't see any more. But as you go down, once you go down, even if you leave like one guy to give you a signal, if more is coming, and because the guy can see 6 kilometers,
Yeah,
six
absolutely.
12 kilometers away, you will have very little time to escape because you'll be having to outrun cavalry.
Because so what you're saying is, if we actually try to block them, if we actually try to block them, as long as Ryugot or whoever signal us that there are others coming, we will be taken on two fronts as well, right? That's what
Yes,
you're saying.
that's a
Okay.
possibility, but
So,
you only realize that as you go down because that's the risk you're taking.
well,
Right now, it doesn't
actually,
look like there's nobody
actually,
coming.
that was my original plan was actually to let them go all the way through to the Teresius platoon in order to make more distance between them and any eventual support they can have from back. So I don't know. Actually, what I wanted to do was to let them go through a great while, leave Ryugot in his place so he can have a better look of the view of the thing, and when the cavalry reach um, Teresius battalion, then the Conrad battalion would attack and try to give them, yeah, trying to close them. So they're gonna be like, if they're gonna be supported from, let's say, this hex, if not this one, because I would say it. I would say it. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
assume that probably is gonna, if there's some support I cannot reach, is from this hex. So how far can I see from this point?
12,
How far can I see
12 from the high, up to
from the
12.
height? Yeah. 12. So if I make a roll, can I see any battalion here?
No, no, there
Or
isn't any.
okay, so I just leave Ryugot here. That controls the situation. I don't know in which hex actually is Conrad at the moment. Can you point it to me?
This one.
You see, yeah. So what Conrad does, he just let the cavalry go chasing Berthold all the way through here, which is where I assume is Teresius'
Ah,
battalion.
but
And
Berthold
when he's
cannot.
here,
Okay. Berthold
and when
can't
he's here,
run all that way.
he
Uh,
can't run.
he cannot outrun horses. Cannot outrun.
Ah,
He cannot outrun horse nomads that change their horse every hour. They can change their horse every hour, meaning they can make their horses run at full speed for 1 hour, then change. They can change up to 10 times in a day.
so
So,
really?
so
Okay.
that's different compared to the knights. who can only they tend to have only one war horse, and they ride two riding horses, so they can only have use of their war horse in an hour of full running, and only after that they have to use like they have to be careful because the horse might get too tired and trip and break its leg.
Okay. So Bertold, what do you reckon? You reckon you can make it? Let's find a compromise. What about here? Can you make it through here?
No,
Send-
they did this. There's a road. That's why the drawing is here. They took a small like where the mountain curves to give them a space, and they made an infantry square. They made like a wall of shields, 2 rows high, to protect them against the arrows.
I
And
didn't get that. Sorry.
okay, call this. Tertius made infantry shield wall, 2 rows high, meaning shields,
Okay.
shields, a row of shields near the ground, and a row of shields over the second row of shields overlapping to stop the arrows from going over those shields.
Okay.
And
And where is this wall of shields located exactly? So I know.
okay, I will use. I will highlight it again here. Thicker. I'll use a thicker line here.
Is the red line by any chance?
Sorry. I'm just drawing it beside, just so that it looks. You can have a quick sketch. There. So. There. Okay. So it's something like that. An infantry.
Okay. So it's here.
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused because I thought that Teresius was here.
No. This is just a sketch.
Just a sketch. Okay.
A zoom-in sketch. So the cavalry, the way they're attacking is they're attacking by running and making a U-turn here. So you could see them running and wheeling their horses around as they shoot the cavalry square.
Okay. Okay, but it's still going out. They're still going forward doing that.
They can do it. They can just keep going round and round until they run out of 60 to 80 arrows. And they can do it for a whole hour.
In this moment, Berthold is located here.
Yeah. Berthold is is the only archer in this group.
Okay, Berthold, I'm confident that you can make it. You still keep going until here, and you see that it makes a turning. Instead of doing a turning, you try to make cross. I draw it.
Okay.
Hang on a sec. Instead of following the trail, you just cross the forest, so you can actually do how it's called a shortcut, and you have also the protection of the trees from arrows. What do you think? It's gonna be harder for them, and they have to make the longer road, the longer path to catch you.
Oh, yeah.
And also, you will be protected by trees, so it's gonna be much harder for them to shoot at you.
I guess that means all the kids are going to be dead after this.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter to Berthold.
That's why.
Even if we attack you now, I think that much more valorous men risk to die because, as Justin said, if they receive some support from you, we are all gonna be fucked. So it's more important that you try to make more distance as possible. So I think that you are a fast runner. So if you get across the forest through here, once you take a shortcut, I don't think horses can make it through the forest. You are protected by arrows because there are the trees, and you almost got you almost got here, which is I think a reason you almost got where you want to go, which is
Okay, okay.
here.
Some uh, physics of the matter.
Okay.
They run. The fastest they'll run is 7 to 10 kph. Horses, mounted warriors, will gallop at 20 to 30 kph.
Hmm.
Yes,
Uh,
Yeah,
basically, you have
but okay, that's true. But you have to consider that it's harder on a mountain trail for horses to run at full speed.
yeah,
Much.
to, to climb up the mountain is even slower, and worse is that it's your back turned to an archer, not just any archer. Seljuk archers were the best in the era.
Okay.
In this century, the Seljuks are the best archers. Actually, they're the best archers. Period.
basically it's like you're running away from an MG42
If
with
they
the
break
volley
your,
of.
you fought in a shield wall because that's one of your trainings under the Norman. If a man breaks, if a man panics, everyone dies. The shield wall will break, and you all will die. That's why Conrad had to preemptively use his archers in the position to start harassing. Their line is stretched along the mountainside to create that threat. They're wheeling about. So I get it. You're not gonna cut them off.
Well, not sure what you mean.
Cut them off by it's a carved road. It's a road carved into the mountainside. Both sides are steep, 60-degree to 30
Okay.
to 60-degree inclines. You can imagine if it ever rains too much, this becomes temporarily a river. That kind of the walls are. Sorry. You imagine like the walls are like you know the mountain sides, and this is the road of up to 20 to 30 yards flat, and then the mountain is like that. There are trees. But they can only grow so much until the soil turns into the hard granite, so their roots cannot lock on. But otherwise, the road itself, the trees cannot grow there because people pass through it, and
Okay.
a lot of carts travel through it, so it tends to be like only so
Yeah, but
wide.
I'm pretty sure that this hinders both Bertholdman and the horses as well. So they are both injured by that.
Yeah, they are. They can only have 4 to 3 horses abreast, so it becomes a long column of horses. But the way horse archers work is just they take a U-turn, shoot, and
Yeah,
go to
okay.
the
So
tail.
what you might do, Bertold, is then divert through the forest right now, so you can keep on running, and you have the protection of the trees as well, like that.
Running is actually a really bad idea. The best you can do is a fighting retreat, but that's gonna be tricky.
Yeah.
No, the
Finding
most
a
important is
shield.
to try to keep more distance as possible.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
And actually, I only care if you survive, Bertold. I don't really care of some last choice 16 years old soldiers if they die.
Call this.
Sometimes
My
you have to.
question is if you're going to cut them off. That's the. If you're either going to stay in your position and wait for more, if there's going to be more coming in,
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah. I definitely want to stay in position, waiting until the last time before cut them off.
okay, okay.
Because
That
Okay.
that's all I need to
the
know.
only,
And
the
I'm
only,
going
the
to.
only problem you gotta make it for me How many people? How many soldiers there were with Berthold?
40, 250
40.
with Conrad, and another
Okay, so there
300
were 40
with
people, and
yeah.
how many of them are still alive now?
Uh, After this, yeah, probably 30. 30-man shield wall. That's
So
a circumference of probably
no, I'm talking about Berthold platoon.
yeah. The young boys they all ran. The heavy
Yeah,
infantry is
they all went ahead. It's just the professional soldiers with me now.
So how many of the young soldiers are still alive?
the all the young soldiers ran away.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah, yeah. So there are still 40 of them.
they're still coming your way.
Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect. Keep on this way through
No, no,
the forest. So it's gonna be
No,
harder for them.
no. What happened is we let them go ahead, and there was a blocking position with the infantry square in the middle of the trail to block the cavalry.
Yeah,
So we're a stopper right now.
stopped.
okay. Let me just quickly draw it again.
I thought you were running away.
No, no. If they
No,
ran away against horses that can travel 3 times faster than them, they'd be dead. These
Anyway,
soldiers.
even if they cut through the forest.
yeah.
Yes. Because you're not fighting men who need to use swords or spears to kill you. They can use bows and
Well,
arrows.
that's true, but inside the forest, it's very hard to shoot a man with an arrow that goes through all the trees. It's much harder
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the tree
You
protects them.
gotta consider the volume that they've been shooting us with. You don't need to be accurate.
Many.
If you
And
can
and,
hit,
and the trees are like not a lot of trees. It's just 20 meters wide, the road at its base. When I looked at this in Google Maps, it's like, holy crap, this is just 20 meters wide. Uh, you can fill that up with 40 men. 40 men standing abreast with shields can block the entire road.
All right, all right, all right. So we are talking about losing 40 young soldiers in order to
No,
get.
no.
How many soldiers are running away from the arch
No,
from the?
okay,
Hmm?
let Mike explain.
okay, let me try to explain it. So we were originally running away, and then Conrad and what's the other guy's name? Ter something.
30 on.
Tertian, they decided to block the road. So I let the kids go there, continue on, and I stayed with the infantry square because they didn't have any archers. I was the only archer there. So we're basically
Okay.
holding the cavalry up, waiting for somebody to swing around and 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 break them. That way we could like escape or something.
So you pretty much come across Teresius. I missed this point. So you come
Yes.
across Teresius. Ah, okay. So you already made it all the way through Teresius.
Well, it was more like Tertius got met up with us. So they kind
Okay.
of displaced because they saw us.
And now, pardon me, where are you exactly with Teresius?
Where are we on the map, Justin?
That
So
X, let me
the
use
red
the
X, right?
yeah, the red X. Use this one.
Ah, okay.
So
Sorry, I thought that Teresius was here. I thought Teresius was here. And
the
you
red
had to meet him.
the red line is the camp where Tancredis is, and Tancredi
Ah,
didn't
okay,
want to go
okay.
out.
Well, that makes thing difference. Well, how many horses are they running? Are they going? How many two enemies are over there?
The line of enemies when they first charged in was almost 600 meters, almost half a mile. But,
Yeah, how many?
three. You can guess You can count up to probably 200 as they pass you. 100 horses, 100 horses long, and 3 horses abreast. Abreast meaning beside each other. 3 horses beside each other. 100 horses long.
Okay,
About
cool.
300.
Yeah.
Well, so then what? Yeah, so we stick to the plan. Sorry, I thought you still had to reach Teresius. Well, if you have reached Teresius, that's it. Teresius start engage fight against the horses. Well, probably charges them because, of course, he wants to do hand-to-hand fight against them, and at the same time, mm, not Bertolt, Conrad tries to take them from the back, and our friend Ryugot starts to move this way in order to try to see if there are any other coming.
Okay. That it takes action to move that way. Either you move that way
Yeah,
or you
of course. But
cut
this
off.
is a simultaneous action, so
Okay.
I reckon that tries to start fighting, then Conrad tries to block the horses at the back, try to block the exit, and yes, Ryugot moves forward to make sure there's no one else coming.
Okay. Okay. Let me just put a picture. So it's easy to visualize. Uh, Damn. So that's you got uh, first Berthold, Berthold, and Tertius. Anyway, so yeah, the guys are. Damn, I think the tokens I dragged down didn't show up, or it's gonna show up like 10 minutes after I drag them down.
Yeah, real funny.
Yeah. Anyway, so okay, so with that, I end the scene because I want to have enough time to resolve what's happening to Dan.
What's happening to Dan?
I'm
Something.
hanging out with Moger.
Okay.
Doing Viking things,
Yeah.
I guess.
The
I'm fine. If you want to resolve them first, like there's like what 2 or 3 of them.
No. You go ahead. We've played enough.
yeah. Yours is actually you got this far. Sorry.
Hold on, let me find what map am I looking at?
Okay. Can you see the map here in? Let me see.
I'm in roll 20. I see the big map. Yeah, with all the stuff drawn on it.
Yeah. Cool.
Big.
So yeah, there. I think you're 1 day, so it's 20 kilometers. So you're like roughly. Yeah, you're probably here. Pen. Red for where you are. It's confusing. I should have used red for enemies. I'll use green for where you are.
Perfect.
Where do you think would be better? I think strategically here. Ooh, might have been okay. There's some villages.
What?
Nice. Okay, you have a village here. Call this. You set up camp. You were harassed by them when you first set out by a force. You couldn't tell their number. It seems to be a probing force.
Okay.
Okay. This is the character with an 18 strategy. So a lot of things you notice a lot of details, a lot of details that are relevant in your way of forming a battle plan. It's like omens to you, omens of the gods. So like,
Yeah, that's what I'll just tell him over. No, it's Owen. It's cool.
yeah, but you do notice it's a force, and then you have your own Balkan forces. Um, you can find out more about how the horse nomads fight from them. You can interview them if you have interrogation.
I think I do. Let me see. I do. Would you like me to roll that to get questions? Or
Yep.
get answer to questions, I suppose. Okay.
Yeah, it will aid you in your. Okay, that's very good. Your interrogation gives you a picture. Even from at 18 strategy, even the subtle way the equipment is described for you gives you stuff. The fact that you know now that they have 7 to 8 horses a man tells you how they're going to fight you in this road and what you have to look out for. That means that they can whittle you down every day. They can give each horse an hour of rest. I'm sorry, an hour of work and have the rest of the day to rest. And they can fight you every inch. So you have to encircle and kill them before they do that.
Okay.
What do you propose?
Do we have caltrops? Like little spiky things?
You have something. Can you roll your engineering?
Which one?
Artillery or engineering regarding your weapons. What stuff you can build in short order. You can make wooden caltrops. You can make rope. Since the roads are so narrow, it's like 20 yards, 20 meters at their shortest. You can actually make a line to just because horses don't need to be. Even war horses have a hard time running into call this a line of rope that's been like set up. And
So,
yeah.
do we have
Okay.
light infantry or scouts and skirmishers, like people who can sneak around?
Yeah, you have a lot. You have what's his name's? Oh shit! Did my son just get my notes?
Apparently, he needs them more than you do.
Okay. Okay. Heartbend or the Hexer. This Northman that's heavily tattooed and is also known as a witch. One of the others is the Count of 336 veteran archers. Um, the
So,
you
so we're
have
advancing
yeah
down a very enclosed space. It's just this 20-meter wide road. There's not a lot of room to maneuver to the side. So if they're coming at us, it's down a 20-meter road.
yeah they'll have to like they can only have a column of 3 to 4 men abreast so that they have enough space to wheel around and
Okay.
shoot.
What kind of covers to the side of the roads? Is it like all hills and rocks or trees, or is there enough space for a couple guys to hide?
I think like in U.S. highways and also here in the Philippines, there are like trees beside the highway, like only a few meters, the space of only like 3 to 5 meters. There's like a few call this patches of trees, like in the highways in like also in the U.S. I think.
The highways here are just forests.
I noticed. I
Depends
noticed.
where you live, I suppose.
Yeah, that they have like here, and I think when I was there last time, there'll be cutouts of forest, but there are certain times when they have only like a lane of trees. They call it bockages of trees.
Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, like they've like planted or left just a row of trees. I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how much trees you have in this kind of terrain. Some
So
areas have more trees, like these green blotches that you see. That's like a lot of trees.
okay. So
But
what I would like to propose then is we take a very small group of light infantry or skirmishers or whatever, give them some rope or caltrops or whatever else they can take, and go hiding and go out ahead of us. And when we get attacked, basically set up a blockade on the road so that when they're coming back, they get stopped or stuck, and then we just hit them in the rear.
okay.
And if possible, I want to give these guys little Greek fire grenades or something, or even douse the rope in something that'll light on fire too, to cause as much panic and disorientation with those horses. Horses probably don't like fire. And if the horses start panicking and their formation breaks and they start fucking up, and then I come in and hit them again from the other side with the artillery and the infantry, I want to kill as many as possible in as short a span as possible. So
Yeah,
trap them, break them, kill them. That's
yeah,
the plan.
the grenades, the fire grenades, the napsa, call this the oil that's been diluted, call this not diluted, um, concentrated to a
Or
stickier, tarry substance.
yeah.
You
I wouldn't call.
you have a lot of those things, and you're able to equip them, all of the men with the fire, and you talk about, you always relate it to their deity and all these other things.
So I only want to send a few guys up, basically just to hide past us, and if we can coordinate it so that when we're being attacked, they get ready for them to come back down the road to run away from us once they finish their skirmish, or once we're pushing. Like if we keep advancing down the road, it's heavy infantry. You line up, you make your shield wall, you take your losses, but we'll win the attrition game at the end of the day if we keep pushing, and then have them basically at some point just get cut off by the rope and the caltrops and the grades, and just a big fiery mess of stop here and run away, or break your formation, and then we'll hit them from the other side. That's the plan.
Yeah. So, your augury, what will you recommend for it? You have 400. You have a battalion of well-armed raiders. You have another battalion of veteran well-armed raiders. You
A little like
have
stop the road trap. If we're stopping them at the tracks, I want to send the sneakiest bastards we have. Because
okay.
if they get spotted, they're just going to get attacked, have to run away, and it's going to fuck up the whole thing.
The generals, you know what they're gonna do. They're the generals, the chieftains. They're gonna do is they're going to take a far road about 5 kilometers off, because you can't see them anymore because of the mountains and stuff, and they're gonna try to cut their way south. The way they do it is they're gonna try to guess the number of kilometers they'll need to encircle, and they're gonna have scouts to let a number pass, and the scouts will tell them when to come in, and they'll just make their judgment. So this is your blocking force. If you do cut them off, you also risk getting attacked by follow-up force if they decide to send follow-up force.
So, well, I guess they could hide like at least a couple hundred meters off the road and then move in. They don't have to be there. So we can send. Oh, how many raiders and light raiders do we have? What's our force
You have a total of your raiders. You have three, but okay, three battalions. You have 3 battalions with you. Wait, yeah. One is heavy infantry. One is veteran archers. One is call this veteran. Oh, sorry.
So I'm
Sorry,
liking
4 battalions.
these well-armed veteran raiders. These the Swedes guys. Those look appealing.
Okay, so
'Cause they'll be
heavy infra. 2 battalions of raiders. One more experienced, but they're very well armed, and one veteran battalion of archers.
So there's the Grey Tooth and the Swede, and then in addition to that, the Hexer has his archers.
Yeah.
So, and then what do we have? Okay, so that's actually most our force, and then there's the heavy infantry in addition. So maybe what we'll do is the heavy infantry can just lead down the thing. They'll be the best to take that fire from the archers and the horses, right? Like, they should be able to withstand most of that with minimal losses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the shields and the armor and stuff. Okay, so if we have them prepared just to sit there and take shit, maybe what we'll do is we'll send in the Swede to go around and hide and then cut them off, and then we'll come in with our guys, and if we could split, or get the archers or the Greytooth guys to, once we come in, to circle around off the side. Can we, as infantry, move a little better off the sides of the road than the cavalry? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Uh,
or is this like steep, like valleys and cliffs and stuff, or is it like forested
yeah,
open area?
there are some areas that are not as steep. There are some areas that are not as call this. Yeah, there's some areas that are not as steep, but for it being not steep, it gives you little cover. Because when it's steep, you can go behind the hill, and from there they won't see you. But if it's like
Mhm.
not, you'll have to like circle much farther. You sacrifice call this. You sacrifice distance for stealth.
So, okay, maybe what we'll do then is we'll send, or I'll try and do is send the Swede as his flanking force to cut them off. We'll
Okay.
just walk down the highway with the heavy infantry fighting and like just kind of slowly advancing as they fall back. And once they get cut off, we'll try and move up with the heavy infantry and the archers to kill them. I don't
Okay.
know. Well, hold on. I could send foot archers in these hills. Like if we hide the foot archers in the hills along the sides and stuff, once we like cut them off and start laying into them. So maybe send the archers with. Actually, don't want to keep the archers with the infantry.
Yeah.
I
That's
suppose I
yeah.
could split them.
Yeah. You can split them,
So,
but
so
if
maybe.
you're sending note that if you're using a non-stealthy unit, like a non-raider unit, you
Hmm.
sacrifice you sacrifice distance, meaning you take more distance to create more stealth.
Okay. So here's my plan. I'll run it by you real quick. Is we'll cut them off with the Swede, or we'll circle around and cut them off, or prepare to cut them off with the Swede. We'll push down the highway with the Mogur's heavy infantry, supported by the Hexer, just to give return fire to keep pushing them back, and then keep
Yeah.
the Grey Tooth with his guys just in reserve to kind of close off the sides and move around as we need them. So Grey Tooth can take the flanks, Mogur can take the center, the archers can support and give return fire where they're needed, and then we'll just cut them off in a rough sense with the Swede.
Okay. This is textbook. The hardest
Mm,
part is the decision making of the Swede, since he'll have to time it perfectly. If he times it too bad or does it too bad, you might get somebody, fucking you up
Actually,
bad.
could I
Uh,
size up the Swede and the Grey Tooth separately to kind of see who's more reliable? Or
the
if there's
Swede
a difference at all?
is like your mid. Swede is a 50-year-old guy who's in the best shape you've ever seen a 50-year-old guy. Got muscles and stuff. Um, he's like a real survivor, light male, but like he's also like um, pretty weird as he really does epitomize the Odin look. He does have a raven pet that eats carcasses that he catches on his shoulder,
Okay.
and he's like fucking that weird. Greytooth, in the other hand, is this skinny guy with a lot of armbands, golden
Hmm.
armbands. He's Greytooth is because he's actually like his teeth's all silver, but because of the tarnish, it turns gray. The other guy is obviously the Swede is much more experienced, much
Okay.
more
So we'll
kick
definitely
ass.
send him.
Yeah,
If he's
but
going to be more experienced, he'll know when to make his decisions.
And
I,
Theostav is the Great Tooth is just has more raiders.
yeah, so I'd like to keep the Grey Tooth just around to kind of attack the flanks, or he'll take up the flanks. So it just he can be there to move around and do what we need when we need him. Because
Do
that
you
infantry
join
will be
him?
better. Hmm? No, I think.
Do you join him?
Do I join the guy I'm sending to circle around?
Yeah. You'll have to break up your units into a more mobile unit. You'll
Yeah.
have to abandon your wagons, but you'll
So
have
so
to.
so maybe what I'll do is I'll go with the Swede to circle around and cut them off, and I'll just explain to Mogar that basically Mogar is a capable commander. He can fucking push them through, and then
Yeah,
and then
he's like a
slaughter them once they're
16.
stopped.
He's like a
Yeah,
16, 17 strategy.
I'm sure he's fine. So I have complete confidence in his ability to push down the road and know what he's doing. I don't need to micromanage that. So maybe what I'll do is I'll go with the Swede. I'll take his veteran raiders, and we'll just light shit on fire and cut off the road and all that other stuff.
Okay. How would you present it to him? Like it's his idea.
The suite?
No, I mean the guys, the tribe, the chiefs. You imagine them
Oh,
like you're, you're like talking to them, and even the timing
so
when you're gonna
so
send them in out.
so so what I'll tell him, I'll just kind of give vague things of a great battle where we entrap them in a ring of spire or something and slaughter them. Well, I'll use like cages of fire and kind of metaphors and shit where they get stuck in something and their horses are useless and then we slaughter them to a man and like, hey, maybe this is how, and I'll start to hint at it and kind of get him to go to the conclusion like, hey, we're going to cut them off, and then I'll worry about micromanaging with the other guy how to cut them off.
Okay.
I'll convince you
Like
that fire grenade is a good idea and I'll bring rope.
okay. Like a good what you call this? Like a good con artist or a good mentalist. I think your character technically a mentalist with all those skills though. You create that thing. You create a commotion in the church of that small village. You kind of like present a little scenario where some of the locals hole up in the church and you burn a circle around it as a way of presenting the idea, giving suggestion, creating a suggestion, a mental suggestion for him, creating those kinds of stuff. And even as you're talking to them and you're talking to the army, you're like hinting on flanking. You're like seeing the word being like cascading down the mentality of
Encirclement, yeah.
yeah. So roll your manipulation and whatever you're gonna use to bullshit your way. Fortune telling works and stuff. What you're gonna use to mentalist it.
Well, what would work here? Psychology or
Psychology
acting?
will also work. Yeah.
Do psychology, it's a better skill. Ooh, I'm glad I have a high psychology. Oh, no, wait, that's an automatic failure. Never mind. Fuck.
Okay. So as the language diffuses on it, you notice people are just thinking of maybe staying. Like the idea of encirclement also means that maybe we should encircle our own camp with defenses and huddle up. And you notice that it changed. The translation changed into like, oh, let's just stay here and not go out and flank them. Some of the other lords aggravate the matter and they're saying, yeah, this is a great place to stay. We have food, women.
So what I will go tell Mogar is that we have to get to that city quickly, and encirclement can mean more than one thing.
Okay, what else are you gonna try to do? Okay, you go to
we'll start
Mogar.
that for now.
You know that the timing of this would be better if you moved at night. If they move in the day, it's not gonna help.
Yeah, well, we'll move the light infantry at night, and then everyone else move up.
Okay, so you're gonna tell them to like.
So based on the way things have been going, they attack us during the day, right? Like they'll go do their thing at night, we'll do our thing at night, and when the day comes around and our main force starts moving, they ride out and try and attack us, right?
Yep, they start in the morning, then pause in the heat of the noon, and then they continue in the afternoon until the shadows are too long to have a decent arrow flight.
Okay,
they pull
so
back.
we'll just try and cut them off when they're starting to, like, as long as we keep advancing down the road, they'll gradually advance, like, or I guess move back towards where we're setting the trap, and we just cut them off. Do I have any idea about troop numbers for the guys harassing us?
Can you roll your strategy as a way of forensically determining how many could have been fighting you?
I can't see that they fight. Ooh.
Oh, almost.
The bad roll is still technically a pass. Not a 17 or 18.
Yeah. Okay, so you're like, it'll take you most of the night to figure it out. You're like, I think you can read and write, right?
I can read and write. Then do math.
Yeah. Okay, you
I
do
have no.
math. You're doing like you take like this huge farmhouse wall and you're writing on charcoal, doing like you're doing geometry on how many could have that been. That was like you're taking like calculation on speeds and stuff. Like, oh, they did this for this long, this stuff. It takes most of the night before you figuring it out. But you notice you have other tasks to do. So you leave the charcoal stained farmhouse wall to perform your other bullshit.
Yeah.
When you,
Just a rough estimate. I don't need to do a big charcoal wall. Just like a rough estimate of like
300 to 600.
perfect. And roughly like so 600 down the road. It's still what you said 3 abreast. So is about 200 long.
Yep.
And we'll say maybe. So as long as we're about a kilometer back at least, we should be okay.
Yeah, kilometer or yeah, actually a kilometer. If you can cut them off a kilometer,
Give or take.
Give or take.
Should do. So that's
Roll
not
your
too bad.
strategy.
Okay, where's the strategy button? There it is. There we go. That's
Oh,
up there.
nice. You realize that you have to do it very quick and close in because you'll definitely they do staggering so that if there's a cut in the column, they can report. They can like run back, but it'll take them. You don't know where their base force is, so they'll probably run back another 40 kilometers for their base force, which is like a day's travel for a horse nomad.
So as long as we can cut them off and kill at least 300 to 600, we'll be happy. I'll be happy.
Okay.
Just as an offhanded thing, I assume we have armorers or someone with us, or blacksmiths or something like that.
Yep.
Okay. I would like one of them to make me this helmet. But I can offhandedly mention that I'd like a bird helmet.
Yeah, they can.
With like maybe a chainmail veil to cover the bottom of my face because I don't want to get that sliced off.
Yeah. They put the what's that thing called? Yeah, they put that cover.
Big kind of.
The beak and stuff to prevent arrow shots from going down.
And so it looks like a raven, which is, you know,
very
dominant.
very in theme. Very in theme. If you're asking them to do it for tonight, it'll take them like a day or two to really hammer one out.
Yeah. Oh, they can take all the time they need. I just want to get them started so I can have it eventually. I'd like to have it for the main siege. All right.
Oh, definitely.
So Shelley, progressing things along.
Okay.
So are they good with this plan?
You say, okay. Roll your fortune telling because you're gonna bullshit. You're doing your interpretive bullshit.
I do an interpretive dance.
Yeah, you're kind of bullshit that like makes it, you twist their ideas to be your ideas,
there it is.
or you.
There we go.
Fortune telling. Okay. But since this is your strategy roll for it, I'm rolling. Okay, and yeah, your margin of success is equal to the same margin of success as Moger, and he likes the plan and the fact that the gods see it, that the gods have given you these signs, is that yes, this is a good plan because the gods said so, and yeah. Yeah, there's a meeting of the minds. So, 335 well-armed veteran raiders, Vikings, because that's when they're called when they're raiding. Call this march out. Call this they pack up. And just as they march out, Greytooth challenges Sweet for the honor of being the one to encircle and destroy the force.
Son of a bitch. You know what? Hold up.
Yeah, he's like, he goes up to the guy and says, "No, this is my shit. I'm the shiznits. It's gonna
So
do
no,
this."
no, no, no. I will tell them the gods will decide. And is there, as a physician, is there some kind of like something I can make one guy do to kind of like something painful that I can do with just like laying my hand on it, making it look like I'm not trying to do something painful? Can I do
Okay,
slide?
okay,
Can I do physician to figure out where that is and slide of hand to do it? Basically.
okay. Just roll the average of the skill.
So I have a esoteric medicine of 12 and sleight of hand of 14. Do you want me to just do like a roll against a 13 or something?
Yeah, 13. Roll a 13.
3d6.
Nice.
He
it's
twitched.
dark.
He's obviously not him.
It's dark. It's stuff. You make them like lay on hands with some blood, dead animal and stuff. You make sure that the lighting is terrible so they can't see where your hands go. So, I mean, definitely any good mentalist would make sure that lighting isn't a disadvantage to the audience and stuff.
The desk lighting.
And yeah, and already like the feat of you give them like a feat of strength or something, and the other guy can't do what the feat is, and you name the god has chosen what's his name, and the men of the Swede is like beating their chests and axe
So-
on their weapons on their shields.
So afterwards, for the other guy to avoid embarrassment, I'm gonna go lay my hands on his head or something, and I don't know, twitch or whatever, and pretend I'm having a vision and say he's gonna bring me the head of a great, Arab warrior who would have risen, an unknown great Arab warrior, and he has to bring me the head of the greatest warrior he defeats tomorrow, and that is his destiny. There's something to think that any random asshole he kills, I'm gonna tell him he's a great warrior, and he's gotta bring me a head tomorrow.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
oh, you did your job like God wanted. Good job. You got the guy. You got that one guy we needed you to get. High five.
Okay. So it's like it happens. Like you do the convulsing, the runes, the fire. Some servants on cue light some bright sparks that causes and colored smoke and colored fire to burst out the surrounding like some metal concert.
Did Jesus there? Like, yeah, no.
And like,
I thought.
all of them are like in awe and like it seems like Odin has not forgotten his other son, and he's like
No, he's got a different job. It's not that he's less worthy, it's that he's better suited to this other task.
that is a very nice save by making it by call this judoing the political situation into a very nice
Win-win.
knot. It galvanizes them.
They're no good to me fighting each other.
So the men are ecstatic. They get drunk. They get drunk early enough in the night, so you're sure that they won't be too drunk when the forces would be arriving. And the Swede sets out. Men more galvanized by his words. You go with him, or you leave him.
The Swede? I'm going with the Swede.
Okay.
I'm leaving Moger to deal with the main brunt of moving up and fighting them, and I'm just going to make sure the trap goes well.
Okay. The
Moger can
Swede.
handle pushing them
Yeah.
into the trap.
The Swede is of an extraordinary fitness, and his men are pushed to the limit. You're like traveling 7 kph on hard terrain, on hilly terrain, The men grumble quietly, and you could hear like sometimes the thwacking of a baton on stragglers being beaten the shit out for slowing down. You find
So
yourself.
I don't have hiking, but I do have an HT of 14.
Oh shit, you do. So yeah, you're not. You're you're tired, but you're fucking. Yeah, you. That's
My
a good
favorite group
investment.
stat.
Yeah.
I never put HT below 12 now.
So yeah, you. Oh shit. So yeah, you're there. You're like. Your servants are not the same. They're ragged. And you're using the
I,
pain to kind of perform a sort of mental torture. You're conditioning them.
I wasn't gonna bring any of my guys. I was just gonna bring Moger's guys and give them a few, like, throw this pot, it'll light shit on fire.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That would be better. More
Yeah, I don't.
guys come with you. That will simplify things.
Mhm.
Yeah, they carry the fire. They're not as careful as your guys, but the fact that they're not tired means that they're not gonna make mistakes and
Yeah,
uh, waste some.
they only need one or two little jars each, and they just need like, okay, you throw this and it'll light shit on fire. Like, not rocket surgery.
So like the pace that you guys make is like amazing in a rough terrain. 7 kph in rough terrain is like fuck. Which was that German division that did that? The German called this battalion that did that. Uh, but yeah, it is an amazing pace, and you travel. Yeah, you can travel farther at 7 kph. You travel. Uh, Let me do yes. Actually, no. You travel all you need to travel. You travel that, but since you get there earlier, you're able to rest. You're able to rest and set up the best optimum camp. Oh yeah, that's from that's from what happened to Keto.
Probably just wondering, yeah. So,
Yeah. Sorry, I'll
can
just.
we just, like, no cook fires, like, just sleep with, like a blanket or something and no tents or anything, like, bare minimal kit to get here, and then just rest for the night before we attack in the morning. Bring
You
ropes
see,
and caltrops.
you see scouts. They look around.
Yeah.
They pass you. They completely don't see you. Uh, Call this. Would you use that opportunity for anything, or just let them like
No,
think
let them
everything?
not. They can think everything's up to normal. We don't need missing scouts.
Okay, okay.
We'll just stay hidden unless they're at risk of finding us. Just stay hidden and quiet and let things keep going.
Okay, you find that this U-turn here makes a great choke point. Okay.
Okay. Mm.
Okay, so so you get you make a nice choke point here. Your men encircle it. When the scouts leave, the men encircle it and create like a kill zone.
Yeah. So I just want to
Call
be
this
ready
they
for.
bury.
I don't want to set
Okay,
stuff
okay.
up right now because it's nighttime. Obviously, they're going to be coming past us to get to our force. So once they've passed us, then run across with our ropes and stuff and get ready to do it. I'm assuming just get ready to do it quickly once they come, because we don't want them like, hey, there's a rope here. We should maybe cut that or look for why there's a rope here, or run into it on the way there. I
Okay,
assume
make
they're camped behind us. Okay, so just to be clear, so they're camped further down the road. They're going to be passing us where we are now, attacking our guys, and then coming back, right? Or
Yeah,
they
yeah,
camp between us. Okay, so obviously they don't want to set up now.
yeah.
Just get part way set
The
up.
so Moger, I'll roll Moger's. Yeah, he rolled it. Moger does is he makes everybody go inside the houses. He has a ditch dug in the rear of the village where it can't be seen, where he will have his shield wall and his archers. And it looks like the way his horses are arranged that the guys decided to all sleep in the houses. Uh, uh, just to draw the enemies in.
Okay.
The scouts leave, and you see the moon slide down, the Orion, like the sky kind of like shift in a number of hours, and even before dawn, you could hear the sounds of horse um, rushing quickly through the road in a fast canter.
Good stuff.
You
So
see,
we'll just
yeah,
keep going. Keep going. Yeah.
yeah. You see like 600 horses.
Good. Good. Hopefully, there'll be 600 dead Arabs by the end of the day.
Yeah, that means that's well, yeah. They only didn't bring their remounts. The remounts are on the base.
But yeah, if we take any mounts, that's fine. Spoil the war and such. But
Okay. You
600 dead Arabs. Nice.
can you make me your on the spot scout strategy roll?
Strategy.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh shit. So okay. Scouts signal. They seem to be signaling as the men come in, the 600 file come in. A runner reaches you. He says that the remounts are here. Let's use red. Here. Meaning they mean to what you call this, attack you, attack you, exhaust their horses for an hour, remount, attack you, exhaust your horses for an hour, remount, attack you.
Okay.
So
yeah. From what I know about them, I assume they leave the horses guarded, but with a very small group of people, right? Just enough to basically maintain the horses. So could we send? Oh, what do we got here? Actually, no. We'll just move down there later. Hopefully, they won't get wind of us, and we just capture them. Oh, so 55. So that's a percentage of my force.
So remounts. That's at 600 men times 5. That's 1,000. That's 3,000 horses.
And how many guys would I imagine be holding those 3,000 horses?
1 per 7 servants, non-combatants.
So 1 per 7 horses?
Yep. 1 non-combatant per 7 horses.
That's still like 400 guys.
400 non-combatants.
Plus combatants. Okay, so never mind. We'll just move down later.
Okay. But that's 3,000 horses.
That's a big deal, but I can't take it with like 50 guys, so there is that. Assuming they don't realize that everyone's been slaughtered to a man, then we can just advance down the road and do the same thing again.
You can have them. You can have a platoon. You can detach a platoon, ambush. There's the rear guard, as in the guys between the primary force and the baggage.
Okay, so yeah, maybe I want to do that then. There's a rear guard that travels between them. Would the rear guard not go past us with the rest of them? Is that in that kilometer distance? Would we notice that? Or
the rear guard will only be like 5 kilometers up, just enough for like probably here.
Okay, so holding this road, I've got. So I could dispatch 1 platoon. Could probably. What do I expect of the rear guard to be? Just rough numbers. What would I think?
A squadron, just 5 horses.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, then I'll dispatch a platoon to do that, and then if they can, do some reconnaissance of the remounts.
Yeah, their job is just to retreat, just to give the signal of retreat. So
yeah.
If anyone, even a single one survives.
Yeah, so I'll dispatch a platoon to basically just cut off that communications, and if they can, go reconnaissance the remounts, do a little bit of recon.
Okay.
But that's kind of a very secondary thing. As in, stop communications is the big deal.
Okay.
anyone with a bow or anyone who's most suited to that, if they're all the same, they're just any old platoon of raiders with javelins and whatnot that can sneak up on horses and kill them.
Your shield wall guys are not. Your light infantry guys are. What you call this? They all have shields like what you call it? They all have the Viking shields, the Viking round shields, like with the metal boss. But they're very like only armored to the torso and ankles. They're not really meant to act as heavy infantry.
So that's fine. So we'll send one platoon just to take out that rear guard then.
Okay.
So whoever wants to go, basically. Or not, no, I won't do that. I'll pick someone so they don't fucking bitch over who gets to go.
Okay.
So we're going to go with the very bottom guy there. Oh, wait, that's the wrong... Okay, so, yeah, the guy at the bottom of the list there. Maximus? Or Maxene? Or,
Let's see. Ah, the Swedesmen.
yeah. Well, the Swede are with me, aren't they? These
Yeah,
two
yeah.
guys I have to choose from. Yeah, so send them.
Okay.
I'd like to send ushers, but I don't have them.
Okay, so Thorken leads 50, Hertmir, Branchev, and Cyril. They all like wait on on even like the slightest sound, and you can already hear combat, and it's 10 kilometers away, and you could like sense it.
Okay, so we'll dispatch that platoon to go back, and we'll start tying ropes across the road, and like the ropes that we can light on fire to. Maybe if I can do a series of ropes, so like one and then another like 10 meters and another rope, and another 10 meters and another one. Just so if they get through one, they have to get through others, and we'll light the very first one on fire, and it'll freak the shit out of the horses. And then once it burns out and it goes away, and maybe they get through, there's 2 more ropes. We can worry about that later.
Okay.
And throw caltrops or whatever else we have on the ground, just stuff to stop them, and then hide and get ready to throw fire pots and everything else at them once they bunch up. I assume this is big, thick, heavy cord, right? Like this is solid rope.
The men call this Sor has done this before. He looks at his men, assigns men to chop down the trees. And they make quick work of it, piling trees, piling logs. In like 10 minutes, begins already a couple of trees fall down, and you're like slowly building a wall of logs, and the ropes are tied to the remaining trees, meant for to hold them back. They're positioned differently. I think just so that it gives stuff, and the logs act as a way to force the cavalry to circle around instead of directly at them, and gives them cover. So
I'm gonna, while they're doing that, try and get ready to set this shit on fire, if possible. Just enough to start fires and scare horses.
Yeah.
Because I imagine they don't like that very much.
The timeline is very, very quick. Everyone's breaking into a run.
Okay,
Everybody's doing things very fast because the endurance of the horse is an hour. You have an hour to run, attack, empty your bow case, run back for a remount and stuff. So this 10 kilometers, no, not 10. Yeah, 6 kilometers. About 6 or 8 kilometers go. They call this. You can hear the horses now coming over, and already in like 30 minutes you have like your defenses set up, and bristling the log barriers, the colored shields of your raiders.
Good.
And their horses stop, wheel about, shooting arrows at you guys.
Oh, they've arrived now. This is the thing where they've hit us.
Yeah, they're like, they only have to stop 50 yards off. They could see you 50 yards off, and they start shooting. So you have bowmen shooting, but they're not as effective as the.
Well, just I want my guys hiding and taking cover. If anything, like we want them to be able to get as close as possible before they realize what's going on,
Yeah.
or have targets at all. Like if we can just hide and as much as possible. Anyone who can't shoot should be hiding.
Yeah. They're taking cover, and although that was the plan you had in mind, the Swede erased his men. That's fuck. That's 280 men arrayed on a ground of 30 yards. That's 50 men in 5 rows, shouting curses in language that these horse archers won't understand, and call this taunting them. Uh, the horse archers start shooting at you, and already your
I
call this
imagine they don't have much ammo left though.
yeah they don't finish it all. They always need to have
Oh,
these
oh yeah.
but they're wheeling around, and they seem to be running out. Like in 10 minutes, the number of horse archers that do the loop around as they're shooting and keeping themselves mobile, so your archers have a harder time shooting them, manage to seem to be running out of arrows. And seeing that your men have what you call this
Fire
fire pots, they can't move. They move out of bow range of your own men, 300 men, 300 yards away. But you could hear the clang of shields and weapons hitting the boss, echoing on that ravine. And sure enough, gave call this was Moger gave chase, and already they are like trapped in
Good.
like two two two
Hammer and anvil here.
yeah, it's a hammer and anvil. One is an ambush party, the other one is call this ranks of shield men running. Then when the archers begin shooting arrows, they like plunge their shield to the ground, and the row behind them plunges their shield up to cover the man behind them, and the archers start drawing and shooting to if they're within range of the horse archers, they're definitely within range of the foot archers. So the archers start shooting, having another term for archers shooting between the ranks of shields. And you could already see like they're falling. They're like slowly mowing them down, like some vicious like machine. And the the commander seemed to be elated. You know, even you're feeling elated. Like
I'm very much enjoying this.
yeah, you're feeling overconfident. Your mind keeps wandering to the 3,000 horses that if your men capture would mean that you will be able to like.
Oh, it's a lot.
Yeah, that means that you can just ride the rest of the way to the city.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no one's in this hour, half hour, whatever it's been. No one's come back from that reconnaissance thing, I assume, or if they have, we haven't noticed.
Okay, let's make a strategy roll. I'll just make a roll. Let's see how well did it turn out. Okay. So yeah, you gave them fire, right?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you'd have the presence of mind. So yep, they. It doesn't seem like okay. After okay, so it took an hour for Moger to bring up the rear with everything else, the hammer against your anvil, and slowly he closed it until like the men got desperate and tried to charge you like heavy cavalry. I know.
Oh, desperation, I understand it, but
Yeah, and already you were like elated. You were plays out so textbook. You just throw grenades, just a grenade at their three-man abreast charge, and the horses panic. Some of the horses catch on fire as a grenade hits it on broad chest. Burning horse flesh panics all the other horses.
I imagine, yes.
Yeah, and yeah, some of them try to skirt around the shield wall, rising men brazing out the shield wall, and other men with their light spears create a thicket. Horses ram into them in desperation, um, impaling itself. Some men get crushed under the horses. They panic, and the archers call this standing on shieldmen, standing on the heavy infantry, which make themselves into platforms. You know that that technique where
Never heard of that, but that's really cool. That makes
yeah,
sense.
the Romans did it for when they do it for climbing low walls. They make their shields into a platform. They raise the archers. The archers raise to almost a man's height and shoot down from that height. Shooting down, they don't hit you. They hit all the other guys. You know, they don't accidentally hit their own guys as they shoot over the archers. So they shoot down, and it just these Balkan men, these Northmen with 60-pound, 80-pound draws start like butchering the men, and they panic and they try to brush through your shield wall, which is 5 ranks deep. You can't. 5 ranks deep, even though it's a 700
Yeah,
to 1,000 pound.
and a barricade, so you're fucked.
Yeah,
They're just gonna die.
Yeah,
To a man.
To a man. The smart ones, the just as they're about to like, just as the desperation heightens, Moger sends a signal. The wings kind of emerge from behind the archers. Call this Grey Tooth's men kind of like run over the sides of the wall like water over a dike, and like rush at them, butchering the the Turks and just overwhelm them. The others kind of like surrender. Half of those who surrender, your men wanting the men on your side, the anvil side, just want to kill some. You know, they wanna scratch the itch, kill some of them outright, and yeah, it's basically a devastating stuff. No one, 3 or 5 guys die from your side. I mean, get wounded from your maybe 20 guys get wounded being crushed by horses. But like at most 5 guys must have died from lucky shots from the arrow, from the heavy war bows of the Turks. Out of that, you basically butcher them, and yeah, that's it's quite satisfying. Goddess Moger just takes it from there. He just tells his men to mount the horses and take the other 3,000 horses you tell him about.
Excellent. Excellent.
What else is there to do? It's like this is a standard practice. Take the horses.
I'll ride with him. I'll take a horse too. I do have riding. Not
Yeah.
good, but enough that I can manage a horse and kind of like, hey, look at me, I'm coming too.
When the horses start charging back, the baggage reserve, the remounts, they're few actually. They typically have 10 horses per man, but it's a short amount of 5 horses per man for 3,000 horses. You arrive. They don't know that it's not you till it's too late, and you've basically surrounded them, cutting off their retreat. Few maybe escape. You've call this Mogger's men those who are the most skilled to ride horses, give chase, but like most of the 3,000 horses are captured. It's enough to give. It's enough to 2 horses a man. You can take horses all the way for the next 40 kilometers and reach it in the next day.
Fantastic.
Uh,
And now we have 3,000 horses for whatever we need 3,000 horses for.
yeah, expect like casualty rate of almost 10% per couple of weeks. But 3,000 horses is still like fucking. It just from 20 kilometers a day to 40 kilometers a day. It's
Or,
fucked up.
horses pulling baggage trains with siege equipment.
That too. Actually, yeah, you. Um, it's 10:30. Yours will make good time, and yeah, you don't have any. Well, you were just playing with the commanders. Commanders that did not disagree with each other.
No, they did not.
Yeah. So yeah,
There-
yeah.
Everyone wins.
Grey 2's kind of told this man to leave the best-looking guy. Pointed at one of them who looked like a prince, and butchers tells his men to leave it for him, and he easily butchers him. He took
Look
a
what I
swing.
have. Look what I have. It's a head, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll give him pat on the back, so to speak, and, tell him he did a good job.
You guys.
We'll give him some kind of
Um,
blessing, too. That's made him more powerful. Or,
Yeah.
I'll give him the blood of the dead guy or something and hope he doesn't get AIDS.
Your
Enjoy your AIDS.
I'm just hoping. It's fine. Or some other disease. Usually not good to drink blood.
okay, I can put you in this village where your men. Sorry, wrong color. This village, you guys are able to get here and secure it before word reaches Nicaea
Excellent.
on the condition of this cavalry force. And I am switching back to the other army.
Oh, that's fair. Yes, no, I'm quite satisfied.
Well, yeah, it's a guy with an 18 strategy and yeah, a veteran force of Normans that's disciplined. So this is what you're able to achieve. You have. Okay. Meanwhile,
Alright. In the meantime, we are in the biggest mess ever.
yeah, 40 guys against 300 cavalry. 250 guys come to aid them along the mountainside. Light archers, basically, they don't really count as archers because they can't. There's no killing power over a distance of 100 meters, 100 yards. You get call this archer characters what's his name? Berthold or your archer division from the Moors. Those guys can kill armored men in 100 yards. These light archers, these are mostly scouts. They can kill maybe in 20 yards, 15 yards. From
Really?
the 20-pound. These are like 30-pound bows.
Who are we talking about? Are you talking about the
Raiders.
scouts that are fighting, or it is our troops that you're talking about?
This is the raiders that Conrad is commanding. They're raiders.
Oh.
They're not. This is different from foot archers. Foot archers. They spend 2 hours a day on the break of dawn doing archery practice
Okay.
to maintain the muscle and the skill level. Everybody else, they're just, casual archers.
Okay, cool. And then we have the how many? 300 men commanded by Conrad. No, commanded by Teresius. Yeah.
Yeah, his men might be coming to help, but the problem is that is a distance of. Oops, sorry. That's not the leader.
But didn't he reach? Didn't he reach already Teresius' man?
Yeah, okay. Teresius' men is divided. He has 40 men to move quickly, 40 of his strongest, fittest men to move quickly and rescue the scouts. He left his 120 men with Tancred, because his 120 men can create a shield wall of 2-man depth to cover 40-yard line. Stop a lot of archers with that. That's why he left the rest. If he what you call this, if he brought more, it would create gaps that might spell the end of the camp. And you always need a heavy infantry anchor at the center for it.
So explain again, how are the forces deployed? Because I'm a bit confused right now.
Okay.
So starting from the highest to the lowest, maybe that's the best way to do it.
Okay. You're okay. Over here, over in this area, you count 300 cavalrymen attacking
Okay.
Tertius's 40 or now 30 men.
Which are here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is the okay. And this is the shield wall that we are talking about.
Yeah, this one. I drew it here. Next is the 300 archers that's attacking them, and far off.
The 300 archers are Conrads,
300 horse archers are here.
which are actually here,
Yeah.
and are the Turks.
Turk, yes.
Okay.
And Conrad had archers. Sorry, I just had to cancel that. So here you have call this Conrad's men. They're not
150.
true archers. They're just
They are raiders.
raiders. They're raiders. So their effectivity at this range is just to harass. It's not to.
Yes, and they are here.
Hmm. Archery, even though it's just 20, 30 pounds bow, light arrows, no matter who you are, you tend to get nervous, even though it's not as strong. It won't kill you. Just the sight of a man getting freak hurt, 1 in a million, getting shot, is enough to keep everybody nervous and worried. So
Okay, so
that.
there are 40 people here. And where are all the, which is the shield wall, and where are all the Teresius forces?
Okay. 30 men. This is 250 men. And okay, far from all of them is call this. Far from all of them is call this here. This is Rugot with the flanking
Yes.
force.
Yes.
That's
About
300 men. 350 men-ish.
Hang
330
on.
men, yeah.
I know Ryugot at the moment is controlling 50 men that break off from Conrad unit.
Okay. So yeah. So he will move call this. He will move the other Okay, just delete that. God damn it. Okay, so he will break off. What will he do with the 50 men?
So the 50 men, they break off and they move forward here in order to see if there are other reinforcement arriving.
Okay, okay. Text. Yeah. 50 men. Okay. That makes it that it's 300 men here, led by the
Yes,
next, by Zeno.
by Zeno.
Okay. Okay. What does Zeno do next?
Sorry. So the situation is that 40 people here, which is the shield wall.
Yes.
300 Turks coming attacking the shield wall.
Yes.
Then we have the Conrad troops, which I assume there was these ones actually.
Yeah. Uh,
Okay.
Conrad group. Yeah. Conrad. Yeah. He could have come from there also. Conrad.
Which
This in this map, 250 men is nearby of Conrad. You have a battalion of 500 men.
yes.
Sorry,
The
battalion. Yeah, you have
men are with Rugal going this way as a lookout,
mhm.
and then there should be Teresius troops, which I assume they were here on the main road.
He has 100. He has about 100 heavy infantry. Yeah.
Yes. But I assume that next time we definitely have to do it with uh, how you call them, with pawns, not with pawns, with you
Tokens.
know, just yeah,
Okay,
because
okay.
this is really confusing.
Okay,
Anyway, uh, so the con the Terrestrial troops, can they manage to reach here, to reach these 40 men and give them a hand?
Uh, they will probably, but
It's gonna take too much time.
yeah, it's let's say it's around 12 kilometers away. Let's say at least.
Okay.
That's yeah, kind of big. Let's say it's 12 kilometers away. It will take 2 hours to run in our.
Okay. Well, actually, at the moment, I don't see why jeopardize 300 men to save 40.
Tertius is one of the 40 in Bertholdus.
Oh, really? Well, then we have to do something. Okay, very well. So, in this case, those 50 men do what they do. The Conrad men, they try to flank them. And yeah, meanwhile, Xenophon uh, tries to reach, yeah, trying to get here. Anyway, I believe that the best thing to do is a strategical retreat, trying to fight them. Yeah, but that's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna work. The 40 men, they're gonna try to engage combat with the 300 Turks, while at the same time Conrad will flank them and yeah, try to force them to have an hand-to-hand combat.
Mm. Uh, Moving close to engage them.
Yeah, both Conrad and both Conrad men and the 40 they will advance pretty much, still keeping their shields close together, steady.
Okay. Uh, call this. Okay. Um,
And
the 300
yes,
men. What would they do? What will they do?
sorry.
The 300 men will move. Where will the 300 men go?
You mean Conrad mans?
No.
Cameron man?
Conrad's 250.
Okay, the Turks move. Where do they move?
This the Turks are attacking. They're making a looping attack here, shooting at the 30 men.
Where are you pointing at?
Oh, sorry. Uh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So, what does call this Zeno do with his 300 men? Does he stay?
The 300 men are Conrad's or Turks or his own men? Ah, this is Xenophon troop.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Now I got it. Okay. I thought that Xenophon troops were on the main road actually. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the 250 men they go beefing up the 30 men because they need to protect them. The 300 men flank the Turks and trying to take the Turks on a different angle and pretty much actually charges them because that's what he wants to do. He wants to, yeah, Xenophon charges the Turks from another different angle, while the 50 men of Yugot then move forward to see if there are any other troops coming from.
Okay. So okay. Okay. The only okay. 300 men will try to um, in order to take them from the rear, you have to go to the road by go to the road in kilometers away from where the fight is happening, a kilometer away at least. And then as you go to the road a kilometer away, it'll take you like 15 minutes of 10 minutes if your men are running as fast as they can. Just cover a kilometer in hard inclined ground, mountainous ground. Uh, your men rush there. You get to the road. If you want to catch the Turks, you have to align your men uh, 30 abreast, 50 abreast. So that's 6 ranks deep. Uh, and they move. They charge to engage the Turks.
Yeah.
Another kilometer. It's uh, it takes them 30 minutes to perform that maneuver.
30 minutes.
Yeah, roll your strategy. Ideally, it takes 30 minutes to perform that maneuver.
It's coming, Abe. Ta-ta-tum. Remember that I have a -3 penalty. Still good.
Okay, that's pretty good. You managed to get your men to in position. Your Rugot's covering your rear. You could see him. Some scouts on top
Yeah.
of the mountains.
If you got also make some observation skills while he's moving forward in order to see if there are other troops coming
Okay.
from
Then you proceed
behind.
to to take the cavalry from the rear. Your men charge. They cannot maintain a rigid line when they charge, and they're light raiders. And not as disciplined. Many of your men are from
They were
various
fast.
sorts. Yeah, they're not as good quality as Mogur's own men. That's why they gave
Yep.
it to you.
It's alright. We're gonna make it.
Yeah, a lot of the young men struggle. Your ranks of 6 men deep, they spread out, they thin out. The strongest men, the fittest men, holding a line, barely. Slowly, it becomes a wedge. As
Yeah,
you,
Xenophon get angry and start shouting at his men, cursing and swearing against against them, yelling at them to keep the lines closed.
okay, you enter the scene. Call this. You are spotted. Um, as you get closer, and as you're spotted, arrows fly your direction. Your men throw up a shield wall. Again, 2 ranks of shield, but since uh, they're of a lighter shield, some of the arrows like break through half of the arrow, piercing into the shield. Some of the men who were straggling, the arrows arch over the shield wall and hit them. Some not fatal, some fatal. Fall down from the lack of discipline. Those from
That is
behind,
what I'm talking about, you tramps. Close the damn shields together.
Xenophon starts barking orders. Um, call this Xenophon. Call this Therion shields. Having been like um, buried in arrows, like the arrow shower wanes, and the men are like turning back. They only like spend 15 minutes, but since they're Turks, they can shoot. They can shoot in a minute. Like uh, uh, you know that Lars thing, that Lars archery trick. That's an old trick. They can shoot that rapidly, and the Byzantines keep always bitching and whining about how much that the Turks emphasize on speed, while the Byzantines focus on foot archery. They run out, they charge back. They have some left. They're charging towards you, and a cloud of dust is like a tidal wave of dust and horses is about to slam into 300 struggling men, tired men that just ran a kilometer in a light kit as fast as they can. You could imagine the dust, like you could imagine like the wave of horses and dust slam into it. The ranks thicken to only like 3 to 4 at most when the front ranks collapse under the weight of horses. Call this and your call this Xenophon is in the thick of the battle, being in the middle rank, making orders. Make an attack roll.
It's still strategy.
No, an attack roll.
An attack roll. So my access, you mean?
Yeah. Your best attack roll.
Oh yeah. Well,
I need to see if you can stop
is
a
it a
horse.
single attack or can I do an attack for each of my acts?
You can do a dual attack if you want. It's a horse
Yeah, let me
charging into you. You have to stop it from
let me
trampling.
look. All right, 200. So now actually I just initiated my new battle suit. So what I mean is, yeah, I have a new battle outfit. Well, not outfit. What I mean is a new battle. So, well, fuck it. I have 2 hatchets now.
Yeah,
I'm fighting with 2 hatchets instead of 2 axes.
yeah.
1 and 2.
Okay. It pains me to say you got a beautiful horse. As it charged towards you, call this its breath. You bring down your axes over your head, breaking its its skull with your other hand, chopping at its jugular, and
Of my
you
own
beat
horse.
the horse that charged you,
Ah, okay.
and the horse goes down. It's the rider takes us one more swing at you. Roll a dodge.
Well, I can parry because there are hatchets that are not access.
So you can parry if you want. Double parry.
Yep.
Yeah. Cross parry is +2. Okay. Nice. You managed to do a cross parry, and I count the first one since it's only one parry. It's a
Yep.
+2 parry. So you stop the blow from landing you. The curved, um, the heavy but curved sword slashes down. Its curved blade slipping, almost cutting your face, but manages to scratch the top of your visor. You can hear it break across your helmet, and you survive that blow. The man, his leg gets crushed under his horse, and one of your men step on him. Still, like 300 horses charge at what may be just 60 men, strong enough to hold him.
What about the Conrad troops? Have they managed to reach the 40-man shield wall?
The 49 shield wall. Yes, they.
250 men. Do they have fun with it?
The 250 men are trying to charge back. They're careful. They're courageous, but horse archers can shoot from directly behind them. Uh, they could shoot 180 degrees. So as they're retreating, they're firing at Conrad's men who charge with shields covering their head, running. Some of them sliding down the steep incline. Some of them tripping, falling, catching themselves with their shields. Some.
Okay, the idea of attacking them in an angle was also to try to avoid them to escape. Are we managing to do this?
They're trying to. They're men. They're light infantry.
Can I roll another strategy in order to do this?
Yeah, sure. Use your leadership right now. You need your leadership more than your strategy.
So I use leadership.
Yeah. Discipline is your current problem. Your men are breaking under. Their shield wall is breaking.
That's my roll.
Okay.
5 degrees of success.
Okay. Your men are holding out. The other men, afraid that they'll get killed by the arcing fire, rush to fill the 4th and 5th rank. You feel the man behind you with his shoulders against your back, pushing you forward as you hold the 3rd rank, and a man to your right fills in the rank that was displaced, stepping on one of your own men, one of your own men that died in the first front ranks.
How far is it from me?
You're now at the 2nd rank.
Is it an enemy that you're talking about? I just enter one of the ranks?
No, you are in the center.
Ah, okay. But are my guys holding together?
They're barely managed. The success is very remarkable. The men the men fill the rank, fill the gaps of the rank with
Okay,
light
cool.
shields. Still, the horses, the Turks, wheel their horses about, rushing at you like a swing, and slam the sides of their horses against your shield wall. Your men flicking their short swords, their axes at them. Some catching the horses that try to smash at the.
Okay, what I do, as soon as the first man, this is what I'm trying to do is how is it called relevant action.
Yeah, yeah.
A relevant action when um, the first cavalryman's trying to get across the wall of shield, I throw my hatchet at the horse leg, hoping that it will fall down and all the cavalrymen behind him will be hindered by it, so he can complete the attack properly.
Okay.
I
The.
do I have to do a throwing roll?
Yeah, yeah. Roll your throwing roll. I want to see the margin of success if you succeed. It'll bolster the morale of the men though as well. To see how viciously you
Okay,
repel the enemy. So
four degrees of
okay,
success.
okay. So a hatchet goes down. You hit you aim low, catches a horse's leg. Uh, it hits bone. The pain causes the horse to jerk, slipping, sliding. They break. Its legs break under its weight. The horse falls. The man is trampled by his own allies as they wheel around in a tighter and tighter circle. You can hear sounds. You can hear French echoing in the valley,
French echoing.
and it's a voice that you recognize.
Oh, that's good.
But it's you understand French. Oh, you don't.
Yeah.
Ah, you do?
I think so. I know Norman.
Ah, you know Norman. Okay. You hear the you hear the you hear Tancred shouting charge.
Oh, really? That's nice. Isn't Tancred the guy here?
No,
No, that's Moger.
Oh, fuck. Where's Tancred?
Tancred is the nephew of Bohemond.
Yeah, I know. Where is it?
Okay, you have a flash of. Can you make a strategy roll? I just need a
course.
strategy roll, just or psychology roll. Psychology roll is also good in this situation.
I don't have psychology. I have strategy.
Okay, okay.
So, it's gonna be 16 out of 17.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine because you do remember that. You remember the words of Tertius saying these bastard Normans would ride over us if they had a chance. They wouldn't. They wouldn't give us the time to form ranks for them to run through us. They will run over us.
What the fuck is going on? So what is happening?
That memory of understanding that if if Tancred does charge, he won't charge as in slam into the opponent. He will charge like a blitzkrieg and slam through the opponent and through you.
What?
No, that's how the Normans fight.
That's how they do. Yeah, okay.
They treat you
So-
like shit and they will teach you and will
That
trample you
means
like
that-
shit.
So first of all, I don't remember where Tancred even came from. I didn't even thought it was with us. I thought it was with Margaret.
No, Tancred doesn't like Mogri.
They hate each other.
Okay, cool. So it's with us. And where are his men? Who are these men?
Tancred has you pull it out. 125 knights, and Cedric has 100 man at arms, meaning light cavalry.
Yeah, okay. Well, so I'm assuming that they are pretty much making their way through the Turks, and when they're done that, they will be making their way through us.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Um, Berthold and Tertius as the
But why do
Turk.
they want to make it through us? What's the
Yeah. Just to give you an idea,
Where are they coming from?
Tertius, Conrad, and stuff, and see the cavalry arrive. Um, call this. They see Tancred in his armor, the shiniest one, with his bannerman holding the blue flag of the Hotville, and they're charging as a four horseman abreast column as they smash through the remaining Turks that was harassing Tertius and thrashing Tertius and Conrad. You see you see Tertius like throw his helmet down, not thankful, because some of his men get clipped by the horses as the horses charge through. You mean clipped by the guy's just standing there and the horseman just charges, swiping him without telling him to like step aside, and one of his men
Yeah,
like
I understand. They are very
uh,
clumsy.
uh, they barely and they barely made enough room for Tertius men of 30. Now they're like the four ranks. He sends call this Tancred orders his lieutenant. He's like you could see it. Conrad can see it from the height Galus to go to his left, and now they're like two columns of four heavy horsemen charging down 300 call this 300 circling horse archers.
Okay, where are these men coming from? So I
Uh,
understand that we are pretty much here, engaging battle.
I'll use what color? I'll use orange, or yeah, I'll use orange. So what they did is they came from the camp. They must have heard what the survivors, the young survivors, the story of the young survivors, and Tancred, knowing Cato, it's like Cato would have detected that you guys needed help and tried to implore Tancred to send men. And knowing Cato must have did a lot of lying to get Tancred to do this, but Tancred doesn't still respect you or care if you live or die. So he rushed down the road, charged, smashing a bit of Conrad's men and Tertius' men into the looping cavalry.
Okay, and where in this graph, in this drawing, where are actually Xenophon men?
Xenophon is I'll zoom out on the map. Uh, okay, let me use red. So what happens is the loop. Let's say the loop is this is the loop, meaning the horses are wheeling around and shooting and wheeling around and shooting.
Yeah.
Let's say this is like the last half kilometer of the road. Um, let's use green for Xenophon. Xenophon is this shield wall. Uh, three man deep, slowly 5 man. But after losing your first rank, you're now you're 4 men deep, and the the horse archers are using their horses to slam into you or rearing up the horses to kick at the shields. You know, a man's arm outstretched holding a shield with a horse kicking it will break his arms.
And where are my platoon located in this drawing?
Your platoon?
Yeah, the Xenophon men. Where are they? So
300 men. That's your men. The other men of Tertius, his other men, are
okay,
rushing. Are
recap.
rushing.
These are Teresius men. These are Conrad men, the blue ones.
Yeah,
Who are the green ones?
that's your other men slowly following, running at 6 kilometers
These
per
are
hour.
Xenophon men.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I was sure that I was here. Doesn't matter. Well, yes, we just leave Tancred doing his job and order my men to give way to him.
You order your men to. Actually, Xenophon can't see what's happening. All he'll see is a dust cloud, and all he knows is if Tancred is coming, you have to find a way to protect yourself against his blow through charge.
Yeah. The first thing I do, I say my men to leave the path open for him.
So you're going to wheel around your shield wall.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Okay. Your men are of average quality. That's a mix of both young and old men, plus a mix of experience and green boys. You can see the panic of the boys and the tenseness of the older men as you start giving the primary commands. You're calling out to your decarts, your squad leaders. God damn it! Call back later. Uh, and their muscles tense. They hold their shields. You give the command. Roll leadership.
Like,
Which one are you gonna wheel? Are you gonna wheel to the right or to the left?
to the right.
To the right. Wheeling to the
Yes.
right.
Actually, to the left.
Okay.
Let me
Uh,
see. Let me see.
okay.
Yes, to the right. To the right. To the right.
I'll draw an arrow. Uh, and
I
then
think is this. Did I? Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, leadership. That's right.
so that the arrow that's pointing to the left, that's wheeling it to the left. And the arrow pointing to the right is wheeling to the right. You're basically gonna ask the guy to your. If you're wheeling to the left, you're asking your leftmost squad leader to hold the line, and you're telling your rightmost squad leader to step back. You're like
Yeah,
shouting.
pretty much that's what I do. That's pretty much what I do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you could imagine each man marching at a steady pace back, and this was your leadership role. Um, the man. Okay, you're wheeling to the left or right?
I'm going to the right.
Right. Okay. So you're okay. Let me delete the other one. If you're going to the right, wheeling to the right. Uh, let's look one again. This guy holds the line, and this guy marches back. And already, as the gap opens, the cavalrymen, four abreast, blast through that man. And that tip, that small, weak tip, gets overridden, like a dike bursting. You could imagine. The horse archers break into it, and the other your wing collapses. These men, this half of the squads, the older men, some of them panic. The young men, seeing the panic, drop their shields and run. The cavalrymen, seeing the easy sport, the ones that have broken through, cut them down, and but some of your men still hold and make their own and new shield wall over here. Sorry, I should use green, but like keeps defaulting to red. So your men make a new shield wall like this. And lets the cavalry through.
All right.
A good number of men die as they panic since it's a very difficult maneuver. Whenever you're making a shield wall maneuver and it's in contact of an enemy, it's contacting an enemy, your weakest man, the weakest link can cascade the failure.
Yeah.
But you save a lot of them. You save a good number of them, and they form a tight um, four-rank half circle on the road. Their shields stacking. One, two, three, four. Yeah, four shields up, almost a dome, and the cavalrymen ignore it because they just in time for Tancred's four men to blast through. Fortunately, it's Galus, not Tancred, that hits your side, and Galus brings down, asks his, shortens the sides, the width of his column to 2 men. They blast through, chasing and riding down the Turks. And Tancred blasts through. Any man of yours that was on the wall, hit by his horse, loses a shield or breaks an arm, and another man takes his place and fills the gap in the shield wall. They burst too, and the Norman cavalry butcher the tail of the Turkish cavalry until their horses can't run anymore.
All right.
Wow. Okay. You guys rearrange, and after the skirmishing and the fighting, Tancred comes back.
I shout at him.
Oh, he starts shouting at you first. Why did you break your line? Why did you not hold them in for us?
I shout at him first because as soon as I see him, immediately I get so pissed off and I start yelling that he's a fucking moron. He doesn't know how to fight properly. Has complete disregard for his men and his allies, man.
Yeah. Tertius also throws his helmet down, and Tertius, having the bad temper, takes a sword at him. Cato tells Velus to pin him down. Matthew tries to hold back. Hold back Tertius, and Tertius shouts in French he's gonna kill him, which kind of like demoralizes the men and is creating dissent. Cato is like, you could see the panic in his face.
I think it deserves it.
Yeah, and then
yeah, I try to throw away all the shit that I can and insulting him.
Tancred says that you're an ungrateful bastard. I just saved your life. Tancred makes that argument, and that is like, given what happened, you were better off being. you had better.
Odds.
Yeah, actually, because of what happened, almost half your battalion was injured, trying to protect itself from the charge. The overrun when you were being the the cliff where the waves of horsemen were smashing against, you only lost 10%, 10% at most. But when you had to make way, 50% of you had to like get injured trying to remake a shield wall. So it was like you had better odds, like, and you were only fighting light horsemen. There weren't heavy horsemen like the Normans were using. So it was like it's a total mess, and the camps are stuff. And Kato is having an ulcer, putting out the the political fires. Like you see, it's good thing you have Kato there, because if Kato wasn't there, people would be killing each other.
Yeah, probably. I think so.
Yeah, and Kato is like, yeah,
How
he's
close is
like,
Berthold?
I think
Berthold-
after all, it's all Berthold's. This is all Berthold's fault. I didn't want anything of this happen, actually. Absolutely. But my plan was completely different from what get across. Completely.
Berthold just disappeared.
Well,
Conrad has
but the-
some comments about his tactics, what he did, how he performed the scouting mission, but Berthold disappears. Oh,
I may,
shit.
Berthold also makes sure to recover some enemy arrows just in case.
Oh yeah. Berthold like gets it, man. He's picking from the dead before everybody else gets to start. Every time he shoots somebody, he pays attention to the gold, the jewels that they're wearing, and like already starts getting the armbands before they're like there. Allies and enemies alike. He's been picking from the dead.
Hey, you're still alive! Oh, thanks for the stuff, man.
Conrad.
Later, when everything calms down, he goes next to Xenophone and like, hey boss, you want me to get rid of that Tancred guy? He was an asshole, wasn't he? Like
I think
you saw
at
him.
this point, I pretty much punch him on his face because I'm really out of literally. I go out, get up. I went out of it completely. I just came here to save Teresius.
So,
Yeah, anyway, I'm really in a bad mood and I don't want to talk with anyone. I get into my own mind or whatever, probably start drinking. And everyone that tries to enter my tent, I just shout at him.
Oh god, like it was.
The army's already falling apart. We haven't even engaged the main main enemy.
Oh, that's not
Fine,
even
it's still-
your.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Half of our forces are still effective.
I
Half
really-
went with it.
How many of the Turks have died at least? How many of them?
Tancred's like saying like killed by 100 and stuff. Kito, you could see the reaction on his face. His face when Tancred's not looking is contorting, relaxing to the disbelief that reflects what he really thinks of what Tancred is saying. I killed half of them.
Yeah, well,
Like, yeah, definitely, my lord. And then whenever he's like not looking, his face relaxes to like, yeah.
so I can assume that all those 300 men, all of them have escaped when Tancred arrived.
No, they did kill a lot. They did kill a lot. But from Tertius could count them by their banners, by their horses. He's like he moves to you, make sure that no one's listening, and he like puts uses his fingers to count how many like squadrons he's killed. Probably 15%, whatever. You guys, because of your rear attack, killed maybe sent, and Berthold with his heavy arrows killed probably at least 10 men.
Right.
If they had any sense. So all in all, probably 150 horsemen ran away. But he'll claim that he killed the other 50, the other half.
Okay. Yeah, well, I think I better off stay off Tancred for a while.
Shit. Yeah. The Tancred's like posse is his men are like you could hear them say making stories. They're drunk and they're like shouting and they're like in French. They're good thing your men can't understand it, but you can understand the French. They're saying like, oh, they ran away like cowards and stuff. Can't believe the kind of shit we had. Stuff. We should have went with Moger. Could have had a more reliable infantry. And then, well, like the whole day, the camp is fracturing. Who call this? Cato can hear it. He can see it. He can see the political lines forming. And despite the fact that you work together, it drove you guys to completely distrust each other more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys had to approach another. You found another village to hold up. Do you? Shit, yeah, there isn't any. Okay. You don't make as much effort. You close off this part. You close near the part where you made the stand, where Turion made stand. You make camp, and everyone's exhausted. The Cyprus contingent, the Cyprus, and what's that other? It's not Moroccan. It's that other. The North African troops are not happy that they weren't able to participate in the fighting.
Algerians?
Call this Robert Guiscard. Basically took over a lot of the North African possessions of the. I forgot which caliphate. Umayyad? Or is it I'm not good with my caliphates. But yeah, he took over their possessions and he has North African forces. And that's your other force. That's in the notes that's Muhaymin Ibn Albin. Yeah. I hate how to pronounce it. I'm really not good at pronouncing the names.
I think we left him behind in Nicomedia.
Yeah.
Alben or Albin or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
We just tried to call him Alben or something stupid like Alben. Yeah, no, we'll anglicize it to be Alben.
Yeah, we'll just call him Alben, even though it's his father.
Or Albin or Alben, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Al-Muhayyin the Alben. Yeah, Alben is not happy, and when he does bring the baggage, supplies, his men are restless for not getting a portion of the spoils, especially of this battle and the last. He brings it up with Tancred. Tito tries to intercede and tries to be the listening ear. But he's having a bit of an acid. It seemed like his frail constitution under the torture of Dominic has made him more frail. So he's very pale. He's paler than Constantine, who's been suffering slow poisoning. And Constantine and the other guy have been taking care of him. and seem to be interceding in respect in proxy, but has not been as effective as Keto. You really need call this to stop the inter fighting right now, and yeah. Hopefully, when you guys meet up on Nicaea, you can take it. You won't be fighting too much against each other.
We'll have to figure out how to take it, that city.
Yeah, there's a.
Interesting.
If you look at the map, it's open terrain, meaning you will be forming into ranks depending where you will do battle, and it'll be a terrain of maneuver, and it's gonna be super hard and stuff. And
I
being
just want to throw rocks at the city.
yeah, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, that's great.
Hmm. There's yeah. Yeah, then your force will be in more open terrain, but their force will come out with less open terrain, so they can use deep 50, 50 to 60 man infantry. Given the state of the affairs, would given the state of the affairs, Kato, not Kato. Zeno, you guys, will you
Hey.
let the Moorish Alben take change role with you guys? His
Sorry,
800,
what was that?
will you let the 800 men of the North African force swap out your force, your 1,000, your 1,000 man force, so that they get a chance to rest? Kato is proposing that, so that it will satisfy Alben's battle lust and his booty, his his desire for spoils.
Where does this man come from?
Cyprus and North Africa, particularly the area where is Morocco near Spain, under south of Spain.
So they want to take us over?
They're currently on baggage defense. They want to swap positions from rear to front, and you guys from front to rear.
Oh yeah, if someone else wants to take the burden of being attacked first, go ahead.
Okay. Tertius does not like it. Yeah, he doesn't like it. He says he'll
Why
stay in
not?
front. They don't have heavy infantry.
Why? I have a consultation with the races.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want.
What?
He doesn't like the kind of. He doesn't like the shield men that they use. The retinue. They're not. They're raiders. They're not shield men. They're not heavy infantry. Get it?
And therefore, he believes that it would be more efficient if we take the lead.
But Constantine is recommending this course of action because to give your men a chance to rest.
I agree. I agree. Absolutely. I think that after what happened, they need a rest. They need it.
Cato's not there, strangely.
And we might.
Yeah.
But these people, they were always with us.
They're with you.
Were they
They're
always
with
with
you.
us?
Yeah, they're part of the force. You're composed of you're composed of practically yeah. Yeah, 400 Yeah, they have two battalions under him. Raiders and archers.
I think it's a good idea.
Okay. So yeah, you guys accept it. Kato seems to be not present to give his recommendation. Conrad seems to be enigmatic, showing no facial expression about the decision.
So I want to do a body language on Conrad.
Okay, okay. Roll. One is he's concerned. You can definitely see.
Nothing.
Okay. Oh, you see, you think he's concerned, but you can't tell. The north. Um, can you roll your streetwise?
Yes.
That's your streetwise is like your almost psychology. It's a very narrow, specialized form of psychology.
Oh, I did it twice. Only the first one counts.
You don't think they will get along?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Robert Guiscard.
Well, you know what I'm thinking. I'm
Yeah.
thinking that we might be better off using them when we try to attack Nicaea, while we are here in Nicaea. Why it's actually it's more worth it that we are here in Nicaea at full force with the less casualties possible. So I will ensure all our generals that I intend to use to keep those raiders to actually start attacking Asia, make a bit one last effort to try to hold together until we reach Asia. As we probably will, we might be attacked once more before coming there, and we need to be organized. The final decision, and I ensure everyone that our men will have rest while we inside of Nicaea, and those that take over them.
Okay. Call this. You guys. Okay. Okay. You make a decision. Conrad. Call this. Uh, doesn't seem to oppose it. He looks at Tertius, um, concerned, and looks at the camps of Tancred, and seems to go to Cato's tent.
All right. As soon as I have a moment, I want to go to both Katos and Conrad and start to inquire about this. What do they think about this man? And who proposed it to me, by the way?
This is Constantine, the apprentice of
Okay.
Cato. Cato's sick. He's like, in the end of the day, as the day wore on, and he had to put out many fires, political fires, uh, and he got worn out. He gets some physical attack and pain from the torture that he suffered under Dominic, and he seems to be lying down. His servants surrounding him and like giving him succor. Uh, Conrad seems to be talking to him even though he was like half dazed and seems to be like sleepily responding. And you could see like you walked in when you hear the word trap, and Conrad seems to like be quiet and when you walk in.
Hmm.
Uh,
So
Kato, I call this Zeno. Do you want to have a drink? He offers you a cup of warm wine.
This is Keto that is doing that.
Yeah, this
Keto.
is
So,
Conrad. Conrad is offering.
no, I think I'm fine.
Anyway, he drinks the cup himself and asks you how can asks you how you're feeling.
Ah, that fucking Tancred bastard, just a stupid cunt. But I see you very thoughtful. Is there something that worries you in particular?
Um, he reminds you guys again, and he loves telling the story again. The fact that he was steward, a quartermaster, a scribe during the time when Alexius came to power and in the wars of the three emperors. He tells you that Alexius is not your ordinary uh, enemy. What we've done here, he says. Um, Alexius
Alexis is not my
has a
ordinary.
plan. So this, he has a plan. He knows the courses of action we would have taken. The same kind of foresight when he beat Rousseau. Rousseau is this crusader that sorry, not crusader, this Norman knight that outsmarted the empire and carved out an empire here in Ankara, near Ankara. So he was not the first. It's not the first time a Norman under the employ of the Byzantines said, "Fuck it, I'm starting an empire."
Ah, okay.
I'm sure, and Alexius is known to cooperate with the Seljuk uh,
Alexis the
enemies.
Emperor.
Yeah,
Really?
to destroy Rosso. He sent letters to Tutush and Suleiman, who the Sultanate of Rome, basically the Seljuks that you are now facing. He sent letters to them offering call this for for asking for aid and cooperating in capturing the Norman. I can't help but just know the parallels. Notice these parallels, and I think he may have something. The Turks and Alexius may have something waiting for us in Nicaea.
You reckon that? Let's see if I got it right. If you reckon that Alexius has made arrangements with the Turks in Nicaea in order to make things more difficult to us to get the city, so that we are not going, so the Normans are not going to start off an empire by themselves. That's what you mean?
There is a very good chance.
This is crazy. So that's why this time, yeah, Xenophon is already in a very bad mood. He's already started to get angry again. So the empire, the emperor, is pretty much asking the Normans help against the Turks, but tries to make things, believe that he's gonna try to make things more difficult uh, in order for us to get Nicaea. So you reckon that those North African troops provide us with are more of an obstacle rather than an actual aid. That's what you're
No, no,
saying.
no. My worry about the North Africans are different. Those. My worry about the North Africans is the fact that it's one thing for Robert Guiscard to command them. It's another thing for Bohemond to command them. And it's another thing if Tancred commands them. These men are
So
loyal to Robert.
spit it out outright, man. What is your problem?
He apologizes. He says, I see threats everywhere. That's why that's what I've been, that is my job. That is
Yeah,
my
you're
aim.
doing very well. Just make it clear. Say it out loud. What do you fear?
I fear that we are walking into a trap.
Okay. And you believe that the artifactor of this trap is the Emperor itself?
We may have outsmarted him attacking Nicomedia, but he will have had time to make a trap for us in Nicaea.
Hmm. Going even against his own interest. Such a. But this is just your supposition of yours, isn't it?
Just note, the reason why you seized Nicomedia and Nicaea and started the attack early was because Alexius was basically Alexius was diminishing the dukedom, the provinces, the holdings. He was going to offer to he's going to offer to Bohemond. Bohemond wanted practically dominion of the entire Asia Minor. You know, typical Norman strategy of negotiation. Ask for the world.
Yeah.
But the most he might get is something as small as nice optimision, basically a holding that is too small for his status and for his status and ambitions, and since it was a stalemate of negotiations. He decided to seize the provinces. That way he cannot unseize it. He cannot ungive it. You get it? These are enemy-occupied provinces. Enemies that he is very nice to, that he gives gifts to.
Okay. So pretty much, yeah, the only thing that I don't get it, I think it's still in his absolute interest that Turks are being pushed away. So even if I understand that he got an interest that we get as less land as possible, still he got the Turks menace.
Yeah.
Unless he just wants us to get weaker one against each other, so that he can have the upper hand doing. Yeah, maybe he just want to make us weaker. So we still keep Turks engaged in battle against us. Mine is okay. Maybe I think I got it.
Yeah. He doesn't want you
So
as
pretty
strong
much
as well.
it's giving a bit to these Turks in order to slow them off, while he's confident that he will push away the other Turks from his subs. So it just uses to save time. That's what it's doing.
Yeah, and at your expense. It might be that,
Yeah, of course it
um,
is.
and he points out, you know, they don't know our number unless Alexius tells them. If they know our number, they'll know how much. They'll know how fast we move. They'll know how to check us. This might be a battle where we lose too much instead of winning decisively.
Well, or my at this stage, I think is they know that they're getting there, and probably they also know how many is there of us.
Probably. That's
And right, but I don't see any other chance because there's no way we are gonna convince Bohemond not to take Nicaea. So,
oh, and Bohemon's coming with 500 knights. Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
well,
200
we can
knights.
still eventually leave it. Yeah. Well, I will sleep on this because we can't just go back and don't take the city at this stage.
Yeah, can. But yeah, you have you have to be you have to call this consider that, and we might have to think of ways to counter that. We just divided our force against an opponent that might know our number.
Yeah, yeah. And we have to meet again each other anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I want to talk this through with the residents and Kato because really, after all, I'm only a Bohemond. We
Count.
say, yeah, a Bohemond count. I can't just take all my troops, even if I really want to. You say fuck off and just do what. Actually, it might be a good idea. Why it would be a really good idea. Take all my men and start one by my own. Well, all right. Actually, this is really a good idea. But I'm not gonna take it now. I'm just starting to think about it. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Well, do we want to call this off?
Yeah. This is a good place to stop. You guys both were able to defeat a certain number of cavalry. Uh, yeah, that was interesting. They
Yeah.
can't send so much because it's a narrow area. It's better if they fought in an open plain. So they couldn't send. I was in hindsight like, oh shit, they can't send all of them.
Anyway, I think it's compulsory that next time that we're doing mass combat, we really have to use tokens because really
Overture.
it come across the opposite that I was trying to make it get it across. Like, so I didn't want them to be there. Why is my yeah? I wanted them to be here,
Mm,
and I was trying like hours to say that. Probably misunderstanding. We couldn't make it right. And every time I had a recap, I just found out that the troops were deployed in a completely different way I was thinking they were. And I was trying to say that I wanted them.
okay.
So we really need to probably using smaller hexes, I'd say, so that we can, yeah, literally move them and we know where everyone is. I was so confused.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll use tokens for the battalion.
Yeah, definitely.
At least for each battalion. Okay. Dan, any other closing?
Uh, well, I guess it's just stuff they can wait till next time. But I want to start building siege equipment here and then cart it in if we can. Like bring parts of it, like assemble bits of it, and then assemble the full siege equipment at Nicaea. So
Okay,
start
okay.
that. Because with our horses, we're going to be there a day sooner than expected, yeah? So we could take a day to build siege equipment, could we not? And then cart it in with the horses we have.
Yeah, yeah.
Does Xenophon know where the Emperor is located at the moment?
Where the emperor is?
Oh.
What? Sorry.
Does Xenophon know where the Emperor stays at the moment? Where I think is in fighting in a campaign. Do we
No, no.
know where?
He's in Constantinople.
He's in Constantinople. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
So yeah, he's in Constantinople, and yeah, he's actually become more political and delegated all
Okay.
his
Cool.
to John Ducas.
All right. One more thing about character points. Did we assign? Have we been assigned character points during the last session? That I wasn't the last
Yeah,
part of
yeah,
it.
you were given, you were given.
So
I suppose this
how
one too.
much am I being given? Have I been given?
The usual two, and then three to be given. Three you give to other.
But this is for this session. The last session we made.
Yeah,
Same thing, I think, isn't it?
yeah, two. Yeah, it's always the same. The question is, how much did the other guys give you?
Yeah, the last session, not this session. For the last session, how much have I been given?
Let me go check and
If,
see what I gave.
Can I write it down in the event when I remember? I think. But write it down here if you're gonna give anybody any points. That way it's.
well, I just wrote it down. Yeah, because I think I checked the last session log and I didn't find anything, so I didn't know.
Okay, okay.
Anyway, my points go to Oleg.
But given that it's everybody is how many? How many showed up? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Even Kato showed up. So there's like 12 points floating around to be divided among if you guys equally. Wait. Dan, Mike, Ken, Pella. Yeah, that's 12 points floating around. So pretty much roughly.
Maybe
So that's
yeah,
so
three.
we
we
should
can do them
take off the points that we
all
are
together in one
giving
spot.
right now one to each other.
Yeah, yeah, maybe you might end up having at least 3 points. Well, yeah, 3 points.
So
Ouch, sorry.
6, and I have 3 to give out.
Okay, I'll turn off the broadcast.